Whoops. Sorry about that. Good morning. Hi. I don't know what happened. I swear I hit the unmute button. Let's try again. Anyway, I was saying I was up super late last night, and so I'm pretty tired this morning. The dogs woke me up at like 8 a.m. and I don't normally stream for another like 40 minutes. It's only 9 a.m. for me. But I was like, I don't know how much energy I'm gonna have like this afternoon, so I'll just start now while I am still like awake. So yeah, there's a handful of bugs left for this update for Swords of Magic that I'm going to get around to before it launches on Thursday. But they're just like little things. Honestly, if it launched with the bugs, it wouldn't be a big deal. I'm pretty happy with it. Hi, Mateus, also. Thank you for letting me know I was muted. Good morning. Anyway, but yeah, I'm already starting to feel a little bit of the burnout for Swords Magic, so I'm trying to get ahead of it, and I just kind of want to like just play around today. I had an idea last night for a prototype that I want to just try out in Unreal. I have no like real plans for it or anything. I just wanted to play around with the idea and see where it goes. So yeah, I've also decided that I just want to start doing this more often, where I'm just kind of like playing around, because this is what I used to do all the time in Unreal and just, well, not in Unreal, but just in game dev, with game dev in general. And I really loved that, and it was like my hobby and what I did after I got off work from like my 9-to-5 job. And now that I do this for a living, I don't really like do this kind of stuff anymore, where I don't just like play for fun. So I'm gonna start trying to do that more often, just because I want to. So yeah, so last night I was tinkering with an idea. I've wanted to make an incremental clicker game for a while, just like a dumb little game that really doesn't have a ton of content, but is like that like dopamine hit like kind of game. And I was like, you know, I thought originally it was gonna be like a top-down like picture of like an anvil. You'd like click and like, you know, craft weapons, whatever. And then I was like, well, I already have 3D assets, so what if I just made it in 3D? So I did that. So you can click here, and then it drops an ore into the forge here, the furnace, whatever. And then you can click it to like process it, and then it turns into an ingot. And then that moves it to the anvil, and then you process that. It turns into a sword, and then you can sharpen the sword, and that goes out here to be sold. And then when you sell it, you get gold right here. Ta-da! Hey, Sister, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate that. 26 months. It's crazy. Anyway, but yeah, I did this in like an hour last night, an hour and a half probably. And most of that was just me trying to like figure out what the mechanics were gonna be like and if this was actually a good idea. I like that this is like more than one thing to click, and you can technically like load a bunch of stuff up too. There's not really any reason to right now, but you could. Like, I don't have to finish them all. Like, I can have all this stuff like ready to go, and then I can't move on to the next one until the first one is, oh well, apparently that's a bug. Shocker, there's a bug. Anyway, but then you can just move it on. Anyway, it's like it's really slow to start out. So I was thinking like right away you need like some upgrades. My only concern is moving like your mouse around to click the different things might become really tedious. I mean, it's a clicker game, it's tedious, that's like what it is, so that's probably not a big deal. But I was thinking if you automate it, I already wrote down some like upgrade types, upgrade ideas. So like I was thinking, not only could you just like upgrade your hammer strength, so one click might be like, you know, instead of worth like 1 out of 10, it'd be like 1.3 and then 1.6 and whatever, you know, and you then slowly just like upgrade that. But maybe also you would have upgrade options for critical chance, because that'd be kind of fun to like get crits while you're working or whatever. And then an autofill one, which would be like, if this sword gets done, it'll immediately attempt to go to the like shop over here to be sold or whatever. Which means that like if I click here and it's finished, it'll automatically move before I click it, which doesn't seem like it saves a lot of time. But then you pair that with like enchanted hammer, grindstone, and forge, and then when you put things in here, it'll automatically just start forging, right? Which is like the auto clicker, like options you can upgrade in clicker games. Yeah, and so this would eventually be automated, because it would like autofill the next one. That one would like slowly do its thing, and you could pretty much just AFK this at that point, and it might take a lot longer than you clicking, right? Which is the whole, that's fine. That's part of like the whole cookie clicker, incremental clicker game progress thing, which is cool. But I was thinking like the only problem with this is like once it gets to a certain point, and maybe not, maybe it's actually fine. But I was thinking like eventually you're just gonna want to like click things on like click the grindstone. But I guess not, because like you click the grindstone, you'll finish that one, and then this one will still be like working or whatever. Maybe not. I don't know. But I think like the grindstone's going to be the only like real bottleneck once things get going like really fast. Yeah, we could like make it so you actually have to click on the sword multiple times to sell it too, though. But I kind of like that it just sells. Well, let's fix this bug we have right now real quick, and then we'll go from there. And also pay no attention to my super sloppy, I mean, you can, I guess. It's clean. It's organized clean, but it's probably not the best way to handle this project if this was gonna be a long-term thing, because it'd be such a small game, period. I wasn't really trying to be like super clever about how I set it up, because I've learned over the years that it's not always about just like a clever setup, and sometimes it's fine. Anyway, sometimes it's fine just to do things the most straightforward way if you're making a smaller game. So we have this event interact, which is what's happening when I click it. If we have an item, we should be doing stuff. If we don't have an item, we shouldn't be doing stuff. When we finish the item, and wait, hold on. What was it doing? If I click one more time, no. All right, if I click the item when there's nowhere for it to go, it still resets it. Okay, so that's going to be over here. Can we progress to the next step? Oh, wait, what am I doing? I think it's gonna be in here. That's where the issue is, which is actually here. If we have an item already, we return false. If we don't have an item, we now have one. So the visibility true. Why is this happening then? If there's a next step, we want to attempt to send it to the next step. And then we return. Sorry, I did this last night late, and it is early this morning, and it's going to take me a second to like wrap my head around it, how I set it up and what's going on. Hey, what's up, Ryu? My hero back to work for me. Yeah? Have fun working. Okay. So if we already have an item, then we return false. There's no space for a new item. If we don't have an item, then we'll eventually return true. Okay, so that means if there's space for a new item, let's just this is confusing. I'm gonna like break through this, or like break this down every time I like come back to this, so especially when I'm tired. So we'll just make this simpler. If there's space for an item, then we're going to move this item, meaning we have no item left, and we turn off visibility. If there's not space for the item, we're not gonna do anything. we just fail right here. Might have been nice to like not do this. Like we check this first and then we do all this stuff. Oh yeah, because we're technically switching the mesh first, so we should really do this. Also, I just want to say it's really annoying. Am I doing this wrong in the wrong place entirely? It's really annoying. I'm using 5.6 because it's just the latest version I had, and I like the new, like some of the UI changes. Though it's going to take a while to get used to them, especially since I'm switching back and forth between 4.26 and 5.6 and stuff. But my one the one plugin that I like can't live without is not available for 5.6 yet, and I'm sure I could just go in and like tweak a number and it would work. But I'm not gonna mess with that because it's not worth the effort, you know. So it kind of sucks I don't have it. So I have to manually disconnect everything. Okay, these should probably not be happening until... Oh wait, no, this is fine actually. We are changing the mesh back to... Yeah, that's fine. Yep. Okay. So this section... We finished processing here. We should clamp this, which means we should just be doing this. And we should set, see, like, how annoying is this? It's crazy that Unreal does not have like built-in like wire snapping and stuff like that yet. We progressed by 1, but eventually this will be a different number, which is actually why we should just call this. That's fine. Let's just leave it for one for now. We will eventually probably use a BPFL or something. When's the new Swords and Magic update gonna drop? Thursday. It drops Thursday. We're taking a break today because I'm starting to burn out a little bit. I still have more bugs to fix. I'm also working on a devlog, which I have the script written for, and I have footage mostly gathered. I need to do some more footage gathering today and editing today. And I still have to record the whole devlog today, which I will, or like the audio part of portion. But yeah, we're working on a devlog. That'll also be out. Actually, pretty sure it's not coming out till Monday. Next Monday, because I just don't want to like rush this, and it's I have a sponsorship with it, and I was supposed to launch it Thursday. I don't think I'll have time to get it out by Friday, so I've moved my date from Thursday to Monday, which does kind of suck that I'm launching it so much after the update comes out. But it is what it is. It's fine. We're not like doing a bunch of marketing for this update anyway. It's not going to be like a massive update that like changes the game or whatever. So not a huge deal. I'm just trying to like get back on the wagon a little bit with Swords and Magic. So it's okay that we're not like putting all of our, you know, horses in front of the cart. Sure. That works, I guess. Anyway, but yeah, Thursday. Thursday is when the update comes out. Okay, we need to clamp this. We want to clamp float here. But yeah, as I was saying, I was just kind of feeling a little bit of burnout. Not much, just like, I'm sure I could have just kept going, but this is exactly what happened last time I felt burnout. I just like was like, yeah, it's just a little bit, it's fine, I'll just keep going. And then it just kind of crept in, and then I took like 3 months off to work on Seeking Adventure. So I'm trying not to do that, so I'm just kind of getting ahead of it and just taking a day off and working on something different. And when I say a day off, I mean a stream off, because after the stream's over, I'm probably going to go back to working on the devlog for the game and fixing some bugs. but it's like 90% there. Okay, we want to clamp this between progress max +1. We want to be able to go over by 1 whole progress, I guess. Because I wanted, just because I'm just checking this, see, whatever. Let's put a little thing here that says this should be dynamic based on upgrades. Okay, so here we're checking to see if we are basically equal to. We want to switch the mesh, and then we're going to check to see we could like make this cleaner. Right now this is like doing this janky thing where we like, if we go over the progress max, because we can set it to +1, it, instead of like actually progressing, we just switch, or we move the item or whatever to the next bit in the chain, which essentially just hides this item, right? And then waits for the next one to come in. And essentially sets this. But we could do a thing where we like, if we hit the top, then we just set this to like process finished or whatever, like a Boolean. And then back here, if the process is finished, then we trigger this and we try to send it. And that might be just cleaner to do because this is a little janky. And we're also setting the mesh every single time. And this could get a little expensive if we're doing this like, 50 times a second, because I don't know how crazy this game's gonna get. I have plans for like upgrading your materials, maybe. We can talk about more about like feature creep stuff in a minute, I guess. Okay, if we are greater than or equal to, we're going to do the processing thing. That's all good. Stop. And then we're going to set a Boolean called finished processing with a capital P. True, I guess. I don't know if we actually need to do this. We could just use our progress. Yeah, let's not do this. And then here, way back here, we'll check. Sure. Make sure we have an item first. And we should probably also make sure that this is not a raw ore, because we don't want to do that. And we want to make sure that it's actually a product. Or not a product, because that just gets sold. That's all fine too. And then here, this is where we're going to check to see if progress is greater than or equal to that advances our progress. If this progress is greater than or equal to our progress max already, then we want to do something else. We should just say less than. Should we say less than? This is so nice in Unreal. In UE5, you can just right click this, switch the sign. Can't do that in 426. Experience, are you excited about the new update? We could drop it today for Patreon users, I guess. Okay, and that goes here. I don't know what else to call this. This should never need an as valid, so I don't know, but it's fine. Cool, let's test it, I guess. Make sure we're all working. Okay, so we're finished. We send it. Okay, good. I'm gonna say it feels like it's switching one too soon, but it's not. It's good. Okay, I think before we go crazy with polish, because I do want to like today I do want to like put some like add some extra polish in so it feels a little better to like click and make sure like actually feels good to play. Before we go crazy with that, I think we should add in some upgrades. I'm kind of thinking we can just throw like a button on the HUD that just slides down like an upgrade window or opens an upgrade window. Let's just put a like shop button on. In fact, let's just, as a horizontal box, let's just wrap this with a vertical box. Why not? And we will just put a shop button underneath the gold so we can, yeah, it'll be fine. I think I made a generic button, widget button master. I started this project a long time ago, and it was not intended to be this. It was just something completely different. It looks like I don't have an exposed variable for my button master, so it's not much of a master button now, is it? Let's expose it. We are enabling and disabling the button. On clicked. Okay, we have places to tie into. We don't have, and it's interesting we're doing button ID. I guess that's useful for spawning them, maybe. But we need a, let's see, button text. Let's do reconstruct, actually. We'll do both. How does that sound? Oh, that's stupid. We'll just call it text. Whatever. What if you have to craft weapons from materials customers want, like you had a shop or something? Yes. Okay. So now we're talking. Yes, I have some ideas for something similar to that. Here's kind of what like the high level like if I wanted to like actually bring this to like market and like actually sell this for like a $5 price tag, I feel like I could do this with high level polish and a story. I'm thinking like we just show like some cutscene like paintings, because I'm really getting into like painting on my iPad lately. Actually painted here. Actually, I want to show you. Oh, like actually, yeah, I have access to it. Sometimes I don't have stuff yet because it's still on my iPad and I can't move it over easily. So, which is kind of an annoying part about the iPad. I just don't have everything like available right away. But I can pull up the picture. It's not 100% done. I still want to like polish some things up. But open a browser. I painted this for the Swords and Magic update. Which I think is pretty cool. But I've been enjoying painting again a lot actually lately, and I've been doing a lot more of it. So I'm hoping to just like utilize those skills a little more. So yeah, I'm actually, I don't think I'm quite to Kitsune's level yet for all the art that he did for the game, but I think I'm getting close to that. Like, and I'm able to sort of like almost match his style a little bit. Yeah. Anyway, I'm happy with it. But yeah, so my vision was do some cutscenes, not in that style, obviously, but you know, painted cutscenes, whatever, some like super simplified stuff or whatever. Maybe for like story reasons, and then have like some painted like characters. The idea is like maybe you inherited a forge and a whole bunch of debt or something with the forge. And so you're trying to pay it off, and like, so like every like 30 days or something like that, then someone like shows up, and like obviously like maybe there's like a timer going or something as you're playing, so like you have a countdown or whatever, and every 30 days a debt collector shows up, whatever, and you have to pay off like a certain amount of it or something. So you have to be like earning money as you go and paying it off, which is just sort of like another expense you have to be spending things on. And if you can't pay that, then maybe you get like, you know, like 2 chances or whatever, and if you're miss 2 payments and you lose the game or whatever and have to start over. I don't know if that's a good idea. We'll see. And I just feel like we could have like some story elements or something there. Like maybe there's like other people involved, or maybe like, who knows? It could be anything. I also thought about another idea where maybe you are like a kid and you like touched some legendary hero's like sword or something, and it broke and like fell off a table or whatever and broke or something. And so now you are like punished by like, you were like sentenced to become a blacksmith's apprentice until you can like replace that sword or something, or maybe like you broke it from like a museum or something. I don't know, whatever, it doesn't matter. Or like a heroic shrine or something. I don't know, whatever. Anyway, we could write some dumb little story like that, and then it's like there's just like story beats and there's new characters and stuff, and like so every like milestone or whatever, you just get like a minor cutscene or whatever, and you just progress through a little story. I think that with these mechanics and those upgrades, like an upgrade system and these mechanics, just a clicky clicker kind of thing, would be enough to sell this for like $5 on Steam. But I think if we wanted to go a little more, I had the idea that you could upgrade. I had a new weapon design thing, so I thought it'd be kind of cool if this was like the basic sword, or maybe even like a jankier version of this or something. You have like this basic sword, maybe even like a wood sword. No, that doesn't make sense. Whatever. You have like this super janky sword, and then there's like a cooler version and a cooler version and a cooler version, maybe like 10 different versions, whatever, until they get like to like these crazy epic versions. And then I was thinking about that, and I was like, that's cool and all, because you're like, you know, you can like visually see that your weapons are getting like cooler and better, and those like are worth more money or whatever. But then I thought it'd be even cooler if we like this game's already pretty simple, and we already have the majority of the mechanics like finished, right? So I think we could go a little more complex with it. And I thought it'd be really cool if you had like your like shop button up here, right? And then maybe underneath the shop button or something, or like over here on this side or whatever, you have like a blueprint and like a hammer or something icon. I'm sure the shop button will also be an icon. I don't know. And you like click that, and it opens up like a panel with a bunch of inventories, right? And then maybe in those inventories you have things like icons for different pommels and hilts. Hilts is like the whole thing, right? The pommels, handles, guards, and blades, and maybe like a gem socket or something, because that'd be easy to do. And then like you can purchase different like upgrades to those or whatever, and I don't know if they're like linear or you can just purchase whichever one you want, I don't know. And then each one would have different stats and a different visual look, so you could like customize what your weapons look like. A line of customers, they want X weapons. So I thought about that too, Mateus, and I like the idea, but I think you lose the incremental clicker for sure, and then it just feels more like you're just playing a blacksmith simulator. And if I was going to do that, I think I want to go a little more like immersive with it, where you actually have a character you're walking around with and everything. I think it's just like a much bigger game, more like complicated and like not exactly what I was aiming for. But I did consider it, and it's not a bad idea. I love the idea. I've always wanted to do like Blacksmith Simulator, but I think there's a lot of games like that already. I can't think of the latest one that I've played, but anyway. But yeah, this idea would just be like, maybe there would be contracts that pop up. Like you could click on a contract or whatever, it would pop up and say like, I want a sword made of this material, and with like +5 attack power and +3 like magic defense or something. Who knows? It doesn't matter. And then you would go through and like choose the different parts of your weapon to make sure you meet those requirements. And then if you make a sword while you've taken that contract like that, then you win or whatever. I guess like we would just have to like design, like we probably like when you first start making a sword on the anvil, probably is probably when you do it. Okay, so you do this, right? You'd be like, boom, right here. As soon as this creates or adds to anvil, maybe, or maybe you click it for the first time, or maybe just like when you first craft it, like right there, that grabs the sword that you have from your design thing or whatever, and that crafts that sword, and then you just have to polish it or like sharpen it or whatever, and then you put it out. So you could technically make that, put on the grinder, and then change your design and make another one, and then you'd have like different swords coming out, but you'd have to change it every time, which I think it would be fine. And maybe we could have like presets or something, I don't know. Maybe you don't even need presets, maybe it doesn't matter. But I was just thinking to have like different inventories for like the sword, like maybe have like a sword like laid out in your HUD or whatever, like in the middle of the HUD you'd have like, let's do some really good drawing. Ready for this? So you have like your blade, shrink, and then like your handle, shrink, and then you have, or not your handle, your guard, and then your handle, and then your pommel, right? And then you have like an inventory here for all your different blades, and then maybe one for all your different guards, and then one for all your different handles, and then one for all your different pommels, whatever, right? Look at this. And then you would like, they would be like all grayed out, and you'd hover over them to see what they cost or whatever, and it would just probably be money, I assume. And then you just like click and unlock it. Could also be, they could be rewards for completing contracts. So as you like fulfill contracts, whatever, they could unlock as the rewards, whatever. But yeah, then you just like pick one. It would just swap out the static mesh. This, oh yeah, I guess this would have to be a static mesh. So we might have to like move the camera to somewhere else when you do the design thing, which I think would be cool and fine. Maybe we'd have like a table or something that you're doing it on. We already set up a system we can easily like lurk the camera. But you'd have like just a bunch of little boxes in here with all of your different options, right? Yeah, I think this would be cool. And then maybe have like a stats or something up here, like, oh boy, it was going so well until I decided to try to write something. Or there's like all your stats, whatever. Or the stats could just show up like on the weapon next to it, like maybe you have like a +5 like damage there or something, and then I don't know, we could do whatever. Maybe just like a box next to each thing would be that make the most sense, where all your stats show up for the thing you have selected. Or maybe not, maybe it makes more sense to have like one box here, and then we have like a create button down here so we can like balance this out, or like save or something, I don't know, save design or something. But I think that could be cool as like a cool little like UI thing. And then you like can design your own sword or whatever, and then you craft it. And then if you completed a contract, you just get bonus gold. What if instead of just clicking repeatedly like a simple clicker, you had a simple mini game for each of the steps? Yeah, so now we're also getting out of the like clicking territory. I also considered that. For the grind wheel, I was already thinking like, oh, it'd be cool if you just grab this and I had to like physically turn it, and like it would just like follow your mouse, like it'd be like physics object and you turn it. And then the hammer, I could have like a hammer floating here, and you click it and you have to move it up and down, right? I thought that'd be really cool. And like, I still kind of like the idea, but I also just feel like the whole point of this is meant to be like an incremental clicker. And I feel like the more steps we take past that, the more we turn this into something else, and then I have to add more and more and more to it. Do you want players to be able to craft like 10 swords in each seconds, or do you want each weapon to be kind of unique? No, I think it'll be like crafting the same sword over and over again. Like maybe not in 10 seconds, but like, or maybe not in a few seconds, but yes. I think at the end of by the time you're like at max level, whatever, you'll probably be crafting like a sword a second or something. Like it'll just be like flying through, because the point is to like make big number go bigger, right? Or get bigger. Like that's, or make big number go up or something. Whatever that phrase is. That's kind of the point of this, right? It's just like to make that number grow. So one of the upgrades would be like upgrading your material. So you would switch from this iron ore or whatever to these are all the assets I made the other day. So like, which is nice that I already had all these. It's kind of funny, not my intention. But you could switch from iron to like copper, I guess, and then from copper to like steel or something. This one's like the exact same as this one, so we would do steel or something. And then we go to like gold, and then we go to this red thing or whatever, or maybe the green thing, blue thing, purple thing. So you have like huge upgrades. Another idea is if we really wanted this to be like infinite gameplay, we could also do a prestige system, where maybe you like prestige your whole forge, and then it replaces all the meshes with like cooler versions, and maybe you could do like that like 2 times, so you have like 3 different like whole forges, and that would take me like, you know, a day to model 2 different forges. It wouldn't be a big deal at all, especially if I only have to do a grind wheel, an anvil, a crate, and the forge itself. That'd be pretty easy, which would be kind of cool. What's up, Tarooms? Welcome in. The integer must grow. Yes, exactly. Yeah, so I don't know. I think I just want to keep this as simple as possible. I think the fact that, like, first of all, if you think of like a 2D or like a, not 2D, if you think of like an incremental clicker game, you probably think of a game like Cookie Clicker, right? That's like the first one that comes to mind. And many other games that are all 2D, right? Which is fine. There's nothing wrong with 2D. It makes perfect sense for a game like this. But it's like already so simple. Like all you're doing is keeping track of it, like pretty much a number, right? Or a handful of numbers. So like, I figured like adding a 3D spin on it and having like 3D elements already like changes a lot. Being able to design your own swords would be really cool and like would change a lot. And I've never seen, I'm sure it exists. I'm sure there's an incremental like blacksmith game out there somewhere, probably a mobile game, but I've never seen one on Steam at least. And I feel like I would have bought it if I did. Because incremental clicker games are very addicting and like good for like, I just need to like zone out for the night. Anyway, but yeah, I don't know. I do like the idea of like the grabbing the hammer and doing it and everything, but I also like the idea that you just click. Especially since I want to do like the enchanted tools or whatever. But yeah, I think the forge will just be like a fire or something. Like we'll have like some burning coals in here, and you click and there'll be like a fire particle or whatever. So the more you click, the more like fire particles will just spawn. This one, when you click, I think we'll have like a hammer sitting here, and when you hover over it, maybe the hammer goes up. Or maybe the hammer is just like always floating right here, and then you click and the hammer comes down and hits, right? And then that'll just keep going faster and faster, obviously. And then the grindstone will obviously, the wheel will just spin and make a sound effect or whatever, and we'll probably like sparks flying off or something. And then this one I'll just do like a little dollar sign that's like cha-ching, and that's it, right? And I think that's enough to like feel good. And then when they're enchanted, so you can upgrade them to get like enchanted versions of them, then like the hammer will like have like just like a glowing material or something or effect around it or something, and it'll just automatically like hammer every like few seconds. And then you can upgrade that obviously and keep spending more money to like make it hammer faster and faster. If we do the prestige thing, it would reset all of your things, right? But then your whole forge is better, so you'd making more money or whatever faster. I don't know. Or maybe it just resets, period, but you have a better forge or cooler forge. No, this is not for Swords and Magic. This is a total, no, today is, Swords and Magic goes out on Thursday. I have like very little to do for it other than a devlog, which is not coming out till Monday. So I'm And I'm feeling the tug of burnout already, unfortunately, from this update, because I did kind of cram the last 2 weeks or so. I have been crunching pretty hard for it. So I was starting to feel burnout, and I just decided I want to prototype another game and just play around in Unreal Engine. So I started doing this last night, and I spent like an hour making this quick little prototype, and I'm just playing with it today. I just wanted to do something different for a day and not work on Swords Magic for a bit, just to refresh a little. So wrong title today. Where's the title? I never hit done. My bad. Sorry about that. I changed it to let's make something new today just for fun, but I did not hit done. So it never updated. Sorry, now it's updated. I'm an idiot. I switched it on YouTube and I typed it in on Twitch, but I never hit the button. So anyway, sorry. What was the title? Something about making quests for Swords of Magic? Yeah. But yeah, again, I really do like the idea of like physically like grabbing the hammer and moving it up and down, but that does kind of break the whole like automated thing too, because then it can't like, because if you're just clicking, we can kind of just like turn off the automation thing when you're clicking, or if there's a lull in the clicks or whatever, or if you're clicking slow or whatever, it can just like click on or hammer on top of it. Or we do two hammers. We could have like your hammer on the left side and the enchanted hammer over here and have make it like semi-transparent or something. I don't know. As when you click it, like your hammer moves up and down. So maybe we could do it like that, and then we just have an extra hammer, so you just get extra like hits every once in a while. The grind wheel though won't work very well like that. I think you're just gonna have to click and it'll spin around real quick, right? And you'll just be like, yeah. And then I might even have to do an upgrade, or maybe like the more you upgrade it, the faster you upgrade it, the faster it just spins. So it might spin like instantly. I don't know. We'll see. I think I'm gonna make the anvil and the wheel part of the blueprint here. Not this blueprint. This blueprint. Right now it's just the whatever the item is, but I think it needs to be the whole thing, so you can just click the whole thing and not have to be super accurate. Or you have to spin the grinder faster by clicking, and the swords just went by automatically. Yeah, so there's gonna be an upgrade to move it automatically. We're calling it autofill, but it could just be, I don't know, automation or something. But yeah, I think this new weapon design thing is gonna go away. I think we're gonna do the custom sword design thing. I just think that adds a lot, and I think it would take me like a couple days at the most to do. I'm estimating that we could probably finish this game in like, I like to think that like if I treat it like a game jam and just like went to town on it after this update goes out, we get this done in like a week and a half to 2 weeks, maybe like 14 days at most, and then we have like a nice polished like finished product. But I also know that that's not how that works, especially if we were actually thinking of putting it on Steam for like $5 or $8 something. So I think if we were gonna do like an $8 game or whatever, it'd probably take closer to a month to like finish it. And I'm kind of tempted to do it, but we also have Seeking Adventure to get back to, which we already have up on Steam. And I don't think I would put this on Steam until I like had it like mostly done, and I was like, okay, yeah, this is gonna be done. Like we should put this up on Steam. And then I probably put a Steam page up and then just like sit on the Steam page and send it out to people and have them like test play it, and maybe just drop in the next fest that pops up, which I think is in a couple months. I think we just had one, didn't we? We just had one, so it'll probably be in 3 months. Is it every 3 months or every 4 months? Whatever. I'd probably just hold it and just like farm wish lists until then. So like I'd have plenty of time, but I don't know. I'm not putting a Steam page up until I know the game's like 90% done and I can like launch it, or 95% done. Because I just don't think having 2 games coming out on Steam is a good look. You know, especially when one isn't. We're two games coming out on Steam and one in early access that's not finished yet. That's not a good look for a game studio. So I'd like to just like either put it out when I know it's done, and then start sending keys out to YouTubers and streamers, and then like once it gets some traction, then launch it, or just don't do it at all and just do Seeking Adventure. I don't know. We'll see. For now, let's build the shop button, and then let's build our upgrades. Let's just put like a couple upgrades in. Let's just like do the automation ones, and the like, I guess the like, we can do the hammer upgrade, I guess, and get that feeling okay. Anyway, back to the HUD. We have a button here. We need text in it. Where is the text? Text. Open shop, yes. Should we open a new widget for this? Or should we just have it like slide in and then change the button to close shop? Let's just have it slide in for now. So let's make a, actually we're gonna make a new widget for the shop because it's I'd rather just have a new widget. It's just gonna be a lot better for future use, even if I don't change it. Whoops, I don't know what I hit. Function something. I took a screenshot. Widget shop. Let's call this upgrade shop. Steam Summerfest is upcoming in a few days. Sure is. Yeah, Swords of Magic will be on sale for that as well. Regarding the maps of Seeking Adventure, how much is done? 20%, I'd say. I have not been working on it since I started working on Swords of Magic again. I'm kind of thinking that once the Swords of Magic update goes out and all the bugs are cleaned up and everything, and we're like in a good state again, because every update there's always like a handful of bugs that I just need to finish up and like do a patch for, and this one will be no different. I also have a vacation coming up next month. We're doing a family vacation for the summer, which would be nice, and relatively inexpensive, which is extra nice. Last vacation we took was to Disneyland, and it was very expensive. This one's gonna be very cheap. But anyway, yeah, so after that vacation, when I get back, I'm really tempted to do a like challenge where we like stream building a whole level every day. Like I will start the stream. I don't know if it's gonna be every day, but like every stream day. Maybe we'll like switch to like 3 days a week or something. I don't know. Because 3 days a week would be nice. But the idea is like I just want to churn out the rest of the content for Seeking Adventure and finish it and launch it. And I'm planning on doing that before we start working on the next major Swords of Magic update. Or I'll be working on it like on the side, who knows. But I was thinking it'd be kind of cool if we just did like a stream challenge where it was like, I don't know if I could do streaming every day, but that would make that very fast. But if we did 3 days a week, and I start the stream at like 10 a.m. and we don't end the stream until the level is finished. Maybe not necessarily polished or like bug free, whatever, but like finished, like we've done the whole thing, got all the elements in. Because then we can build all the levels. I know you guys will get really spoiled. You'll like all the secrets will be revealed, but that's okay because you're a handful of people compared to 100 people hopefully buy the game. 26th of June for the Summerfest. I cannot say. I know when the summer sale is, but I cannot say for terms of service reasons. But I'm sure you can look it up and find the numbers or the dates, and I'm sure Steam has probably got them publicly. But it does make it very clear that I'm not allowed to share dates for sales. All I can say is that our update is launching on Thursday, and our game will be on sale for the summer sale, whatever it's called. That doesn't necessarily mean those two dates are the same, but you could infer that if you wanted to. Anyway, but yeah, I think it'd be kind of cool to just do like a map a day. If we did that, that would be 3 maps a week There are, I think, 26 maps in the game, and we have like, I think we're more than 20% done. I think we have like 6 or 8 done, which would be closer to like, no, I don't know. I don't know what that is. I don't know what percentage that is. Maybe that is 20%. If we had 8 times 5 is 40. So yeah, no, we're definitely more than 20% done if we have 8 maps in. I don't know how many we have. I think we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we have a couple like half finished maps in other biomes because we just wanted like to showcase some other biomes for the trailer. So we'll see. But anyway, yeah, if we did 3 a day and we only have like 30 maps to do, that would only be 10 days of work. That's not right. Not 3 a day, 3 a week. That'd be 10 weeks of work. So we could knock out the rest of the game in 10 weeks, and that would just be like streaming every day, which would not be that big of a deal. Not streaming every day, streaming every 3 days a week. If we streamed every day, we could knock that out really fast. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe we will start the challenge with 3 days a week and see if I want to move it up to more and just knock it out faster. Because I would love to finish this game and get it out from under me. Because Jana told me that I can start working on the next big project as soon as Seeking Adventure is done. So, but yeah, we need to make Seeking Adventure first. Anyway, but yeah, we're just having fun. We're not worried about selling things or whatever. I mean, it's a cool idea, and I think this game could make some money, but I'm not worried about that right now. Just want to make it for fun. So let's get this upgrade shop in. Let's do a canvas panel. No, yeah, let's do. And then a border, I guess. And we'll just do like a rounded box. Fixed radius. Actually, we can just do like half, I think. 10 maybe? 5? I barely see it. Let's do... Oh my gosh, this is new. Do that one, and then we'll change our brush color. No, yes, brush color. This one? Sure. And then we're going to do a size to content. We're gonna add text. Actually, let's add a... How do you want to do this? I think we'll just do like a button that will just be grayed out if you can't afford it. And then maybe a level next to it, or should the level be on the button? I think we'll do the button with the name of the thing, and then next to it we'll put like the number and like a max upgrade number maybe. We're gonna have to max some of these out. Like, first of all, the automation one is only gonna be, that's just gonna be 1 out of 1. We can't do anything more than that. Let's do buttons. No, let's do vertical box. And then we're gonna make a new button for these. No, we're not. We can just put the buttons in individually, I think. Should we? Maybe we do a data table for this. I wish we could do a data table with like a function reference. You know what I mean? Like, how cool would it be if we could do a data table with all the upgrades in it, and then it just generates that list of all of the upgrades, probably in categories. And then when you click one, it uses the data table. No, it's fine. We don't need that. How would we do that though? I guess you just have to have an ID or an enum. And then we just correlate that enum to a function. Just do a huge switch. That seems so sloppy. In Stencil, this is something I've never found a solution for in Unreal that I would love to find a solution for. But in Stencil, words in our tree. You used to be able to do this thing where you could like use a string as a function name, and then it would, and like you would just like point to like the actor or object, wherever that had that function, and then it would just call that function with that string. So you could like make an array of like functions basically, and then just pick one from a dropdown and it would just call that function, which was so handy. And I don't think there's anything like that in Unreal Engine. Like I don't think there's any way to just like have like a BPFL or like a game mode or whatever with a bunch of functions in it, or a component or something like that you can just like click a button and have it just like call a designated function. I think we just like, you'd have to just do like a huge like binding setup or something. I don't know if there's a good way to do that. Should we ask GPT if that's a possibility? Let's do it. Sorry, I'm writing a novel. Novel finished. Now we wait for a response. Option 1, use event dispatchers plus a data struct. Create a single upgrade button widget that takes in an upgrade data struct, yeah. Event dispatcher called something like on upgrade clicked. Yep, that was the plan. Then your parent UI, bind the dispatcher to a handle that checks the upgrade type or ID. Yeah, so just use an enum. See, there we are, like we're just, oh wait, click button fires upgrade clicked ID, upgrade manager HUD listens, handles logic via map or data table. This avoids bloated switch statements and keeps the button clean and reusable. No, it doesn't, because you can't run logic like that. Option 2, use a map, the name and function pointer in interface. I don't think that's a thing. Unreal doesn't have function pointers and blueprints, but you can emulate this behavior using an enum or name as the key, a set of interface functions or delegate as the handlers. Your manager keep a map name actor or just a set of conditionals that trigger interface calls. You define an interface like BPI upgrade handler, you can then reuse the same pattern across actors. I don't understand that at all. Use blueprint function libraries plus enums. Store the upgrade as an enum. In the upgrade manager or UI logic, call a handle upgrade function. Inside, use a compact switch. Yep. I love that it's like, we'll just use a compact switch statement. Like use a switch on enum, but make it compact. So if it's compact, it's not the same as a giant list, but it is, it's the same thing. That's exactly what I'm trying to avoid. And I think that's the only way to do it. Unreal, I don't know if C++ just doesn't allow this, but Blueprint, it would be really, really handy if we had some sort of like function pointer via like string or something. Anyway, there's not a good way to do this, so we're just gonna do it on. I don't know. Honestly, maybe we just do the whole thing in like this shop widget, and we just manually put the buttons on and then just manually do it in here rather than building a button for each one. We just manually do it. That would just mean that if I needed to change it, I would just go into the designer, find the button I want to change, rewrite it, and then click like the link to the button unclicked, and that's it, rather than auto-filling it. The only problem with this method no, I think that'd be fine. As I said, it'd be kind of harder to add save. We'll just have to add, because we'll have to have like a text variable for each one as well. This might be easier to have a widget that we autofill on the upgrade page. Also, let's do desired here. And now I'm thinking we just get rid of our canvas panel. Place with a child. Wrap. We'll just keep this as size to content. Be fine. All right, let's make a widget for it. Man. Upgrade button. This one's also, this is going to be a border with text. Border is going to be desired. Let's do rounded box. Let's just steal this one, I guess. Didn't change the brush color. Right, that checks out, I guess. Well, let's go like here, and then there. Then we need some padding on this. Let's do like 6, 10, 16, 20. Cool. Grade name. This will just be the enum directly, I think. And then we'll have, this is a button, so we need to add a, wrap this with a horizontal box. Where is horizontal? There. And then we're gonna put should we do a progress bar? Or just show an upgrade number? I feel like just an upgrade number is probably fine. Should we just do text? Should we put it like behind it? let's wrap. What if we do? I'm kind of thinking, what if this just said upgrade or buy? And then we had the name of it here. And then we did like the thing over here. And then we put this all in a border that was like a color. And then we'll alternate colors so it's easier to like see each row. How's the text block going? Text block is going well. I know it seems like there's a lot of thought going into this text block. What's up, Captain Krabs? How are you? Welcome in. We're making a incremental clicker game where you make swords. This is what we have so far. We have no polish. We have nothing. It's just a simple, very, very simple like progression. Then we have a gold counter up here in the top corner, and we're gonna have an open shop button that we're working on right now. So yeah, we're working on the upgrades right now. I think we're gonna do this. We're gonna center this. This is gonna be upgrade name. This is gonna be our buy button. This is gonna be upgrade name. Let's do padding like that. We're gonna change this to green temporarily. Sorry, I'm trying to decide what I want this to look like. I think we'll just do white for the text in here. The outline looks bad. It doesn't matter. All this is gonna get changed if we actually decide to ship this game, so it's fine. This is just a prototype. And then we're going to do an autofill, another text block. We'll just duplicate this one. Hold on. Let's do this color. And then this one's going to be our upgrade progress, I guess. I think we will probably use an BPFL for our upgrade stuff. And then we can just use like an enum to max upgrade and an enum to upgrade, current upgrade. What engine is this? Yeah, it's Unreal Engine. We're just taking a break from my main project, which has a big update coming out on Thursday, and it's like 99% finished. So I'm starting to feel a little burnt out. So I just thought I'd take a break today and play with something else. My main project is called Swords and Magic and Stuff. That's what this website is in here. It's out on Steam already in early access. You can buy it and play it today if you wanted to. And there's a big update coming out. It's a cozy open world multiplayer RPG. Okay, this would be something like 0 out of like 100 or something, who knows. And this would be something like Enchanted Hammer. I think this number, we're gonna duplicate this again actually. This is gonna be the out of 100. This is gonna be upgrade max. And this one's just gonna be a 0. And that way we can change this color easier. We could just use a rich text, but it's all good. We'll just make it like a 0 or a yellow. I mean, I don't know. Is there padding here? Oh, left. No, that's fine. This side I want to fill. I think that's right. And then let's wrap this whole thing with a border. Yeah, we'll do padding actually. Let's do 10. Let's do 4. Do 10 on the edges. I don't like this is falling out here. How do we do this? I think we need to wrap these two in a box. Wrap with a horizontal box. Put this inside it. These two can just be like right aligned, left aligned, I guess. And this guy can fill to the right. And then if we put, yeah, it doesn't matter. We can, this can just fill to whatever we want it to be. Now let's change this background or brush color to whatever, doesn't matter. Let's grab this color, I guess. Cool, good enough. Let's put a right space around this just so we don't ever get too small. Okay, we definitely need a new font, but that's okay. Congrats, thank you, appreciate that. Yeah, it came out in 2020, so it's been in early access for a long time, but it's a very big game. There's a lot of stuff to it. This update adds a weather system, which is kind of wild that it's been out for 4 years and hasn't had a weather system yet. And it adds moon phases, and along with that, it adds like a crimson moon phase. It's basically a blood moon, but it's kind of an E for everyone game, so we try to avoid the word blood. Not to mention we kind of want to one day maybe one day have it available in other languages if we're lucky. But there's like thousands and thousands of lines of text through dialogue, so that's probably not gonna happen anytime soon. Anyway, you get like a crimson moon. You fight crimson skeletons that come out of the ground. They drop crimson ashes, and then you can turn those in to purchase like unique gear and stuff. So it's kind of like a whole like little subsystem, which is cool. It also adds like a whole storyline mode, or not mode, a whole storyline to one of the zones, the leader zones, and finishes up that zone and adds like, I think it adds 52 new items to the game. I think we've well broken, like, I think we're close to like almost 2,000 items now, or more. We might have more than that. And that's like items like collectible, like food and like clothing and weapons and tools and all kinds of stuff. Yeah, lots of stuff in this update. It's pretty exciting. Okay, there's our button. I think what we're gonna do though is we're gonna modify this background. So let's change the border. Call this BG border, I guess. And then we're gonna like change that in our shop. So we're gonna fill this based on a data table or something. Sure, let's make a new folder called data. I don't know if we'll probably use more of these. We'll make a struct in here, blueprint. Let's save everything first. I know how structs work. Upgrades, upgrade, struct upgrade. Okay, let's call this upgrade type. We'll just call this upgrade because we're gonna use an enum for this. My keyboard is like falling apart. I have a wrist rest, on my keyboard, and it's now, this thing's like now like 3 years old or something, and it's like flaking and like driving me nuts. Like that faux leather stuff. Anyway, upgrade cost. This is gonna have to scale. Should we have a cost curve? Or should it be linear? I think you should have a curve. If we did linear, we could do a cost min, cost max, and then you just plug in the level, the current level you're at, into a map range, and then we could just map the range on a linear scale, and it'll just pick the point where we're at. If we do a curve, though, it gives us a lot more control, and we could like really ramp it up at the end and make it really expensive. Let's just do it. Let's do it the right way first time. I think this miscellaneous curve, there it is. Curve float. CV for curve underscore upgrade cost underscore, and we will be duplicating this for each one, but we'll just call this, let's call this click power, I guess, and we'll make all the click power the same. Upgrade, I guess. Okay, so we'll start level 0, which will make like, or like maybe like 10. Alt click, right click, there we go. 0, 0. Enter, it's enter. Okay, and this one's going to be, let's just say you can go to level 100 on this. So this will be 100, and we'll make this, I don't even know. Let's just say 500 for now, I guess. Where's the fit? This is new. That's not fit. It's very much not fit. There used to be a different button on this. There we go, that's fine. Grab these, let's auto curve for now. And then we'll grab this one and go shoop. Okay, there's our basic curve for now, that's fine. We'll make this a curve. Is that the right curve? Nope. Oh, but that's interesting. I didn't think about that. I forgot that we could just punch a curve into the struct itself. That doesn't give us much control though. We'll just make it a flow curve. Can I not choose it though? Am I doing something wrong? It's just, I thought it was just a float curve, and then you can, oh, here it is right here. It's this one, it's an object reference. And that gets picked from here. There we go. Okay, so there's our cost curve. We still need a max upgrade. I think we might have a, no, it's fine. This is a float or an integer. We'll just set it to 100 by default, for default. Let me think. Sorry, I'm at work, so I'm in and out. No, you're good. You're all good. I'm used to lurkers in my chat. It's fine. A lot of lurkers. Okay, let's go in here. Let's add one more variable. This is going to be our upgrade data. Upgrade struct. Expose on spawn. Compile, save. You know what we should do? we should input our like a number so we can handle our thing. Let's go array index. Let's call this, let's make this float. Pile, no, integer. Pile, save. And then on pre-construct, we grab our array index and we do mod 1. Is this how this works? No. Hang on. GPT. Mod 2. That checks out. If this equals 1, then it's false. No. Or that's, sorry. If this equals 1, then it's true. Or oh my god, then it's odd. An odd number. I got it. I know what I'm trying to do. I've done this before, but I always forget that, like how mod works. The fact that I know to use mod though tells me that, you know, I'm going places. We want the BG border. We're gonna do set brush color. We'll use this one because it seems like a better choice. Okay, let's go grab our background color before we compile. What? Oh. They changed the hex values too. Interesting. Okay. And then we just make sure this is exposed on spawn as well. Boom. Okay, now let's grab the rest of our struct and set this up. Break this. We need probably a BPFL for our upgrade system so we can just grab information with a bunch of functions. Let's do upgrade name, set text. Upgrade max. And upgrade progress. What? It's showing like a conversion icon, but then it just... It's fine. Enum to string, I guess. That's fine. Fine, we'll do it your way. Cost curves. We need to find... Right. So upgrade max goes here. Get float value. And then we're going to cut the end off with a truncate. And then we need a pure function for that. Okay, let's just plug in a 5 for now. Let's do a format text here because I screwed this up. /x. Beautiful. Cool. We need to change the color, but we need to know, like, yeah, we'll deal with that. Let's grab my button here and do set brush. No. Uh-oh. Set color and opacity. We'll grab another pure function for this one. Okay, let's go build our BPFL real quick. I think, should we save stuff on our controller or the game mode? I kind of think we just save stuff on the game mode. We're not going to be switching scenes or anything. Once this, like, this game's just going to load up to the same scene, I think. What's up, Oob? Do you like my spaghetti? Welcome in, by the way. Hope your day is going well. Okay, yeah, so let's go build a function library. I think we're just going to put everything on the game mode, but I'm going to build a library for it. That's fine. Blueprint function library bpfl underscore upgrade. You just call it gameplay, maybe. Let's just call it gameplay and put everything in one library. There's really no reason to split it up. Not for this little game. This is gonna be get gold. Get, yeah, that's fine. Then we're gonna do get upgrade. We should make one for just for get game mode first. Get game mode, cast game mode, return. Nope, that's not what I want. Return node game mode. Okay, and now we can do get gold to do get game mode. Let's rename it. Hold on. Get idle game mode. No, get. Yeah, that's fine. That's what it's called. All right, we should make this pure. Upgrade's also going to be pure, so is gold, because none of these are going to have any logic in them at all. And maybe I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's when you want to use pure. Game mode, idle. Get our gold, and we just return gold. Save. There's our current gold. We should make a function for update gold, and we'll put an input delta. Sure. We'll be smart about it. Spaghetti. And then we will do get game mode. Set gold. Get gold. Plus. And let's clamp this. max whatever. I don't know, what do I want our max to be? I guess pretty huge. We don't want to go below 0. Okay, I guess we could just do... Is it just max that was called? No. Yeah, instead of clamping, you just do max, right? And then you put 0 in, and then that takes... If this is negative, it'll take 0, right? Yes. Okay, and then let's make another one called has gold. Sure, we'll throw a question mark on the end. We'll be one of those programmers. I've heard that that's blasphemy, so I like to do it because Unreal lets you do it. And we'll do get gold. Wham bam. Oh. I didn't actually finish this one. Return. I thought I did. You need an input. Amount. And then an output. We'll do if this is less than or equal to this amount. Oh, we don't need to, duh. Then we'll do that. This guy can also be pure update gold. I'm an idiot. I clicked on the wrong one. That one's fine. That one's good. This one's not pure. Okay. Get upgrade. Okay, this one we want an input. And we do not have, this doesn't exist anywhere, so we need to make it on here. This should probably be a... I don't want to do it with map. We can't store a map, so it should be a struct. Or... Sure, we'll call it upgrade save data. And it's just going to be... Oh, I hate that. What was I just doing? Right, the game mode needs to store this. Sure. This is going to be an array. Okay, let's make a function on here called update. Or I just call it do upgrade, I guess. Sure. We want an input. We could do this on BPFL. It's fine. This is gonna be... Yeah, this is stupid. Why am I doing like this? We'll just do it in the BPFL, and then we will... We'll just call this do upgrade here. Okay, put this input in as the upgrade type. And then should we return? Let's return the new upgrade amount just in case. So when we do an upgrade, we can just immediately set the variable. Oh, I hear a Quinn. Hi. Come here. Good morning.
Hungry?
You're hungry?
Yeah,
I bet you are hungry. Come here. Can you say hi?
hi.
Oh, say hi to the internet.
Hi, Daddy. Hi, hi.
Can you wave?
Hi,
Say hi, internet.
hi, Daddy.
That's a good try. Did you sleep good, buddy?
Mom,
Mom? He speaks so clearly now.
Mom.
Maybe. Some words he speaks pretty clearly. You're all dressed. You look cute today. Do you have a meeting or something today?
We're meeting in an hour.
Okay. Is it an important meeting? Can I still be streaming?
You can be streaming. I'll be downstairs.
Okay, cool. He's being cute. I have an 8 and 10-year-old. I have a 10-year-old too.
Hi, Oob.
She's distracted playing Roblox or something probably. I told her that she could play on her computer today because she didn't take locks out yet. Like, you're not supposed to be on your computer until you take locks out. And she was like, okay, I'll go take her out. And I was like, it's okay, you can play for a while, but make sure you don't forget. So she's gonna take her out later.
Nice and toasty today.
Yeah, you might want to remind her of that. It's already 69 degrees. Oh, you should close the window too for me. Thanks.
Okay.
How are you enjoying your 8 and 10-year-olds? That sounds like a handful. Bye, buddy. Love you. What? just randomly decided to. Oh, my camera. Oh no, it didn't work. My camera froze for a second. He just decided he wanted to hold my hand over the top of my computer. It's chaos, 2 boys. Oh man, yeah. I'm glad that. Yeah, our kids are eight years apart, which is kind of crazy. But my wife has an older sister who's 8 years older than her, so it works out. They are actually way closer than me and my brothers were growing up. So, well, me and my brothers were pretty close growing up, but we've kind of drifted apart now that we're older. So that's cool. My wife, who grew up in a family of only females, is learning about roughhousing. Yeah. Yeah, I have 2 little brothers. I'm the oldest of 2 brothers. We did have a stepsister for a while when my parents got divorced. So we had a sister for a little while who learned also about how roughhousing works. And we were all like musicians growing up too, so our house we were always like, I don't know, it was kind of cool. I don't know. Yeah, she's a musician too, so it was fun. Anyway, yeah, when we had a daughter, because I grew up with brothers, I did have cousins who were girls, but yeah, and we were pretty close too. They were close to siblings, I guess. We all grew up in the same neighborhood and we all like hung out all the time. But yeah, it was weird having a daughter because I don't know, I just didn't know what to expect there. Now I couldn't imagine it any other way, so. Now it's weird having a son. It's really weird, like, going through all that. And he's like getting to the age now where he like wants to play with like toys, like guys, action figures, and he knows what like bad guys are, and he like plays the same way I remember playing when I was a kid. Not when I was 2, I don't remember that, but like, I don't know, it's just kind of cool because Abby never really did that. She had Barbies, and like she kind of understood the concept of like bad guys, but whenever I like played with her, she was just kind of like, Dad, what are you doing? Like, we're just making a YouTube video where there doesn't need to be a bad guy. She loved to like the make believe that she was an influencer when she was a kid, which is, you know, probably telling about how we raised her. Anyway, upgrade type. We're doing the upgrade. Get game mode. We're gonna do get upgrade save data. Promote this. This is gonna be our cached upgrade. Now we'll loop through it. Actually, no, that won't work. I'm assuming we'll never upgrade more than once, though it might be a good idea to have like a buy 1 buy 10 button. We'll see how it turns out, and if it turns out that we need to be buying more than one, we'll do that. Your twin brother had twin daughters. That's crazy. Are they fraternal twins or identical twins? Because fraternal twins, that like runs in your family, I think, and identical twins is like that's wild. Like, I don't know how that's crazy that even happens. Identical? What? That is crazy. Yeah, because I remember watching a thing recently about the difference between a fraternal twins and identical twins. And a lot of people will like say like, oh, do twins run in your family when you're an identical twin? And that's like not a thing. From what I understood, that's like not a thing. It doesn't like run in the family. But that's wild to hear that your identical twin had identical twins. That's so weird. My brother mirror image identical twins. That's crazy. That's cool though. Yeah, I couldn't even imagine having twins, identical twins. Like, I don't know, like how do your parents tell you apart, especially when you're like mirror image? That's nuts. I'm a lefty, he's a righty. His hair part's the opposite way. That's so weird. That's so weird. So you guys just sit like next to each other at a table and people think there's a mirror between you. That's so weird. That's cool though. Nature is crazy, man. Okay, cached upgrade. We need to get our cached upgrade and do get a copy. Set members? Is that we want to do this? No. How do we do this? Why am I so rusty with this? I think it is set member. Yeah, it is. I think I was just mixing up maps. I don't know why. And then we're gonna should this not be a copy? Should this be a reference? Okay, and then at the end of this, we're gonna do set upgrade data to our cached upgrade data. That makes sense, right? You don't want to return here. We don't really need to return it all, but it goes there. Oh, you know what we should do though? This should probably, I mean, there's not gonna be that many upgrades. Probably not a big deal if we loop through the whole list, right? Even if the first one is the one we need. We should also do a thing where if we don't find one, like if our cached upgrade data is empty, we just add it. Let's do that first. Because otherwise, like, this won't work the first time. So if this is empty, it's not empty, we'll loop through it. Oh, that's another thing. I guess we should probably... We can't do it like this. We need to... This is not going to work. This is unnecessary too. I mean, I guess we could do it. Yeah, whatever. Let's do it. We'll set to level 1 because we know it's the first time we're going through it. You know what? We should just go through and add all these. So it's not empty. You know what? Let's do this. If it's empty, let's just add them all at 0 and then we'll go through the loop again. Then we'll go through the loop. Okay, so we're gonna do something like this. Always save everything before you delete a reroute node. That's probably just a 426 thing, but I have learned that lesson so many times. Okay, so first we're gonna check to see if we're empty. If we're empty, we're gonna fill the whole thing. So like the first time we go to save and upgrade, we're just gonna grab the whole kit and caboodle. That's such an old term. Anyway, and then we're gonna probably have to check to see if our upgrades are empty here and just return 0. That's probably fine. That's probably gonna happen automatically. If we don't find something, it'll just return 0. Right. This is get upgrade. Why did I call this gold? This is upgrade level. Okay, so first we'll check to see if this is empty. We do want to do this. It'll be level 0 though. And we're gonna do for each enum upgrade. Add. This is the upgrade type. We make it a 0. Okay. When this is complete, which that's fine, we'll just do it in here. Now we can run through the cached ones and we'll upgrade the right one. And when this is complete, then we'll set thing here. This does mean we have to run through this the first time two different times, but who cares? Okay, let's comment this out. We have no upgrades, let's initialize them. let's just do this the right way. This is gonna be a 4 each with break. I want to break right here. Who's whining? Happy's whining? Oh, I thought it was Spectre. Okay, want that array. Oh, we need an array. Cached array here. That goes here. Okay. Is that alright? And then this on complete, we just set this. Okay, cool. We should do this though. Just for cleanliness. And I hate having wires like going through things like that. Done. Save. Okay, now we can do our get upgrade. We do get save data for our upgrades. This is like the only thing we need to save, I think. No, if we're gonna do the... Yeah, it'll be fine. We could do a find here if we knew the previous upgrade level. Oh, we don't. And we actually will return here once we find it. So we don't need anything special. How we have caps lock on. I have good taste in women. He doesn't know. Oh, that's funny. And that's how you can tell each other apart, huh? Anyway. Okay, when we find our upgrade level, we return it. Done. That's easy. Okay, has gold, do upgrade, update gold, get upgrade, get gold, get the game mode. Perfect. Let's go back to whatever we were doing before. Okay, here we go. Back to our thing. We need to know our upgrade. So we're gonna do get upgrade. That goes in here. This is gonna be a little spaghetti for sure. Spaghettified code in here. There's that one. Next we need... We're gonna choose, okay, if we... I wonder if we should make this like red if it's like level 0. We don't have, no, it's fine. If our upgrade is equal to, oh yeah, we need to clamp our upgrade. I forgot about that. If it's equal to our max upgrade. Oh, hang on a second. That's better. Then green. Otherwise, red. Okay. But yeah, in our over here, we are upgrading things. We need to make sure we're clamping this. I think we need another function for like get upgrade data. Right? We're gonna have a data table for all this, which means we don't need to get... Yeah, let's do it. Let's go make our data table too. I feel like we're really jumping around a lot, but it's okay. It means we're gonna have like a bunch of stuff done when we're done with this. Miscellaneous data table. I don't normally like data tables very much, but this is just fine. Upgrade. Struct upgrade save data. Wait. No. Upgrade. Okay. Add. Oh man, this is the thing I hate about data tables. This is so annoying. You know, we could just... No, it's just we're gonna have to make the row name the same as the enum, and I don't think we can do a space. Nope. I say, why are you so small? Let's move this over here because this is annoying. I don't know why they do this for the data tables. Like we only need to see the name. Okay. Hammer strength, click power, max upgrade 1. Okay, great. Let's I guess duplicate that a few times. This is gonna be, what else do we call these? I guess we'll do this. We're gonna have to cut the space out of these, I guess. And hope I spelled these right. Let's skip those for now. Let's do enchanted. And enchanted forge. Cool. I kind of want to do the automated one. Yeah, let's do it, I guess. Autofill. That one's gonna be a 1. Okay. And then this needs a new curve, I guess, for this one, which is gonna... Oh man, that's gonna be so annoying. Because like the first level is gonna be like 10, and we want it to be like, you know, like 100 or something. 200, I don't know. Okay, that's fine. So we're gonna do get upgrade data. We want to input the upgrade. We want to get data table row. To string. What is the term for this? Removes white space characters from the front of the string. Is it replace? Yeah. What is inline? All occurrences. All occurrence of a substring, all occurrence of search text with replacement text. What is the difference? we're just gonna replace spacebar to nothing. I'm gonna put a note. Because otherwise I'm gonna see that later and be like, why do I even have this? There's nothing in it, and delete it, and then regret it. Okay, DT upgrades, and then we return. Okay, there's our upgrade default data. That way we know what the heck that we're talking about when we're asking for data, in case we forget about it. Okay, now we go back to our upgrade button, and we want to do our, what are we doing? We were checking what? We were doing something. Damn it. What did we need to do? Oh, if we can afford it? No. Yeah. That's setting the buy button. That's not the issue, is it? I'm just remembering that the buy button probably needs to be darker because we're putting white text on it. What do we need the... Oh, for the max. Right. We didn't add that in yet, that's why. Upgrade progress. Set color and opacity. Wait. Okay, I'm glad we have this now, but I'm an idiot because we already have this information. I feel like we needed it somewhere else. That was dumb though. We already have the max. What am I checking for then? I can literally just plug this in here. What was I doing? What were we doing that for? Whatever. If it's true, we're gonna make it green. If it's not the same, we'll try to get the same color or something similar. If it's not the same, then we want it to be yellow, I guess, because we're working on it. I don't know. In progress. Let's just go here. Okay. Compile, save. Okay. Are we almost ready to press play on this thing? Let's go back to our widget upgrade shop. Okay, we can now technically autofill this whole thing. Upgrade box. Upgrade. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Get all row. No, get data table row names. Get data table row from those names. And we do upgrade box. We do create widget. This is going to be our upgrade button. We plug in our array index. Plug in our upgrade data. Yeah, I don't think we needed that upgrade data function we made. But now it exists in case somewhere down the line we need it. Add child's vertical box. Man, World of Warcraft music. Okay, I think we're good. Oh, we can literally just go look at it, right? Because Well, that worked. That worked perfectly. So the only thing is these are not showing correctly. Wait, we're checking. This is not right. But we still need to do something with these, but not yeah, the color's fine, but we should still check that. Hold on. Let's rearrange this a little bit. We want to do this no matter what. But if I don't think this will ever be a thing, but if our upgrade level is greater than or equal to our max upgrade, then we want to gray out our button. Set enabled. Thank you. Love when you type in disabled. That's not a thing. We need to refresh this every time we click the button, don't we? That's okay, but we'll get to that. We haven't done that yet. Okay. Yeah. All right. Now the buy button, if it's not maxed out, now we care about the color, but that depends on get gold. And if we are, oh wait, nope, we have it has gold, and the amount is our cost. Hold on. This is the upgrade progress. Why did we plug in the upgrade cost to that? That's not right. This just goes in here. Just cleaning up a little bit because I was being dumb. Whatever, it's fine. Okay, we don't have a cost anywhere. We're not showing the cost anywhere. Should we just put buy and then the amount right here? Oh, we're also changing the text to, why are we changing the text to red? This text should always be white. What are we doing? This is the button, isn't it? Oh, I know what's happening. We're setting the color and opacity of... I'm an idiot. We don't even have a button. Who let me do this today? Sorry, I'm missing chat, guys. Sorry. Hi, golfer. Welcome in. Hello, JTC. What sort of thing pushed to fully make your game? What sort of thing pushed me to fully make my game? Honestly, I think there's a couple factors. I made a bunch of smaller games, but I never feel motivated enough to make a full-fledged game. But the game I actually want to make and spend a lot of time on. Okay, so here I've done the same thing. I was in the same boat as you for a long time. I made games since 2006. I started an RPG Maker, and then I finally picked up Unreal Engine when I finished college. So I think finishing school and getting a degree was the first thing for me, because before that I just never really believed in myself, and I just kind of thought I was just destined to be like a nobody or whatever. Like I just didn't think I could do it. And then when I finally finished college, I was like, wow, I can actually finish things. So I think that was like good. It was like kind of a mindset shift where I was like, I can do this if I want to. 2, I started live streaming. That's when I first started streaming, is when I first started making Swords of Magic. And I grew just a small audience, just like 5 or 10 people, which is all we have right now. We've gone full circle back to like where I started. We used to break 100 viewers per stream when Swords of Magic first launched, but now it's kind of slowed down, which is fine. You go through waves, I think, as a game developer, and it's hard to like overcome that sometimes because you expect to just always be making progress, and it's hard when you take a step back, but I'm learning to live with it. Anyway, yeah, so even just a handful of viewers who come in regularly and are like, oh, what are you working on? This looks cool. Or coming in asking like, what's your progress, whatever, makes you want to keep working on it. And then you also feel guilty saying, oh yeah, I gave up on that project, right? Like there's only a handful of, okay, there's actually quite a few projects that I've started and given up on during streaming, but I usually preface all those projects with like, we're just experimenting here. This is just a prototype. We're going to see if this goes anywhere. And if it does, we'll keep working on it. Otherwise, I'll throw in the towel. And this is one of those situations where we're just kind of prototyping for fun. I'm not expecting to like actually finish this game or release it, but I always build with that in mind, just in case. Like I'm always looking for the potential in like selling something, even if I'm just making it for fun. Obviously fun comes first, but it's good to know. Anyway, so yeah, number 2 was live streaming, because I had an audience who was like expecting the content, expecting me to be there and like get committed to it and working on it. And I think number 3 was probably just because like it was working and I was enjoying the process. It was like something I learned that I could actually like do. It was a project that I really loved. I was learning the whole time and having fun and like enjoying it. And I think just enjoying the process in general is that's a huge win, and like a big reason why like people can actually succeed in game development. Which is why sometimes like the starting small advice isn't always the best. Like there are times when I think a developer, if you're like making little tiny games that you don't care about just because you're like, well, I have to finish a game, maybe that's like not the best choice, because sometimes you need to make a game that's big enough and like meaningful enough for you to actually like invest in it, right? Like I think if I didn't make Swords of Magic first and I just chose like some smaller project that wasn't like as expandable and fun to work on and exciting and fresh and new and like interesting and engaging for me, I don't know if I would have got this far. I feel like I can do that now. Like I can make smaller projects now because I know what I'm doing. But I think if I was like learning to make something that I wasn't fully invested in back then, I wouldn't have had as much fun. I wouldn't have been excited about learning it, and I probably would have just given up on it. So I don't know. Take that with a grain of salt, I guess. It's different for everyone. Starting small is always good, especially when you're learning about it. Like also like if you're learning, like you're probably not trying to commit to a project to sell, right? You should really like make a bunch of dumb games first, throw them up on itch or whatever if you really want to release them. Make sure you've got a lot of test playing done and like got a lot of feedback on them and made sure you actually know what you're doing, and then go from there. Anyway, let's make a button here. I can't believe I made that not a button. Okay, so we can just get rid of this border, or we just no, that's fine. Let's just put this text on the button instead, and then ditch the border. And now let's change this because it's not a button. I'm so dumb. I can't believe I did that. By text. Actually, let's call this. Yeah. And that does not need to be a variable, but we can duplicate it. There is no duplicate because we need to wrap it in a horizontal box first. Now duplicate it. And this one is going to be a variable and is going to be cost. And we'll put a space. Something like that. That looks pretty good. This actually looks terrible, but probably fine. Let's do rounded box. That's great. That's fine. Oh, one more thing. Let's grab this normal style, copy, let's paste in hovered, or paste and pressed, paste and disabled. Drop all these down. So hovered, we want this to be brighter green. Pressed, sure, stay the same. And then disabled, we want this to be like super grayed out. Because that means we've already like maxed it out. And we should change the, yeah, I know. Set is enabled, should be the button. We have to, I forgot you have to set them as variables now. This is the buy button. Okay, and then our by text is now going to be cost. And maybe we should just make the whole... We don't need to color the text. That seems silly. Let's just color the button. Let's just leave the text white. Or let's make the text gold or something. So it's easier to see. Sure. Oh no. Gold. Okay. Don't crash compile. Go back in here. Disconnect this. We want to set the color opacity of the buy button. Is it background color? Got rid of our errors finally. That's tint. If we didn't tint it, if we just tinted it white, then we set our background color. Green. Let's do that. We just ditch the saturation on all these. I mean, yes. No, yes. Yes. Boom. Okay, now we're talking. Let's set background color, ditch those. This goes here. This goes here. Oh, hello? This goes here. Yep. I don't know why some things need slate color and some things have like a linear color. I don't know what the difference is. Okay, now let's go look at our shop. Okay, now they're all grayed out because we cannot afford them, but we also do not have a cost for them plugged in correctly. We need to add our cost here. We'll just sneak it in right here. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's do it over here. This goes here for the cost. And then we'll do set text up here to nothing, or we'll call it max. What do we call it? Maxed? Fully upgraded? We'll just call it maxed out, I guess. I don't know. But then we need to grab the other text, unfortunately, because we don't want to say buy for maxed out. And it's going to be buy for text, I guess. It's fine. And we'll do set visibility to false. We'll do collapsed. And then that should be good because it should center this one then. Yep. Wait. Okay, compile. Save. Cool. I'm happy with this, I think. Now we can press play. Open shop. Doesn't do anything. Okay, cool. Cool. Knew that was going to happen. Make this a variable. Shop button. On clicked. Create widget. Promote to, oh wait, hold on. Upgrade shop. Promote to variable. I always do that. Let's check to see if this is valid. If it's not valid, we're going to create it. If it is valid, we're going to destroy it or close it. Remove from parent. All makes sense. Cool. Sorry, I'm also ignoring chat again. Okay. Move from parent. Let's do set upgrade shop to nothing. Here's another thing. We are not. Actually, I think we are updating our gold as we go. But we're not updating the shop. So what we need to do. Where are we doing this? I think the game mode is updating gold. Okay, we need in our widget shop. This is going to be a problem. I just realized I don't want to rebuild this inventory every single time we get new gold, because I assume later in the game we're going to be getting gold multiple times a second, and removing all of these widgets and then updating and like rebuilding them every single time is not ideal. So instead of refreshing this every single time we update, we need to refresh each widget for each each button. We don't need, okay, let's see. We don't need to update this. We don't need to update the upgrade name or the max upgrade or the update progress unless we click it. Or this. What is this checking? Upgrade level, that's all fine too. So we only need to update the buy button and the cost. So let's make a custom event here. I almost want to, when we create these, I think on the button, we'll do get game mode. And then let's go to our game mode. Let's make an event dispatcher called updated gold. We will call that right here. And we're probably going to update gold another time too. So maybe we actually do this. No, it's fine. And then our upgrade button, we can do bind to updated gold. And then we're gonna call, actually, hold on. We're gonna call this refresh can buy. Sure. Which one is it? How do we do this? We do create event, right? And then we pick refresh can buy. Cool. Now that should update it every time we get gold. So if something does become purchasable at that time. Oh, we need to like gray out our button. Maybe we get rid of the button. Instead of like we're just disabling it, but I kind of feel like we should disable it if we can't buy something, right? And also, either way, that's fine. Let's just plug in as gold into is enabled. If we have the gold, it's enabled. If it's not, it's disabled. So compile, let's look at it. We can't see what it looks like disabled here, which is dumb. I kind of feel like if it's maxed out, it shouldn't be red though. It'll be fine. It might be nice if we just ditched the button. What if we set the opacity to 0? Now that's gonna change. That's gonna hide the text too. What if we use a widget switcher and we switch to text? What if we go here and we wrap this with a widget switcher and we do grab this text, copy it, and paste it. We need the same size though. So we need, this has a, I don't even know. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna like be able to get this perfectly. A little shorter. Oh my god, that is not like perfect. Did I seriously just like eyeball that? I don't even see a change. Maybe a tiny one. Let's make this green. Maybe, I don't know. Green feels good, right? A lot of different colors going on in their previous colors. Okay, now instead of graying out or disabling it, and we will go set the disable color to a different color. Wait, hold on. Yeah, no, that's fine. We'll grab our widget switcher, which we did not make a variable, which is just wild. Why is this not like just a variable by default? Like, what else are you gonna do with this? Call it the can buy switcher, I guess. I don't know. Maybe the max out switcher, whatever. Set index, set active index to 1. It means we don't have to do this, and we don't have to do this either. All this can go away. Literally just do that. Okay, now back to our, that's good, back to the shop. Okay. We need to bind to every one of these buttons. Bind event to, uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right. Disabled. I want to tint this to much lighter color. Okay, on clicked. We're gonna do another has gold check here because I just want to double check that we have the gold. Ugh. Maybe not. That's being updated every frame. It's fine. We need to spend gold. Oh wait, we just do an upgrade. Do upgrade. Do upgrade. But we need to not just do the upgrade. I forgot. We also need to remove the gold. So get upgrade data. Break. Update gold. Find get float value. And unfortunately, we have to do this guy. It would be nice to have that in a function, but that's okay. It's only used one place, I think. Okay, back to the button. Do upgrade should now cost the thing. Break this, plug this guy in. Okay. That means gold is automatically updated, but this update gold is not calling. Call update gold. Beautiful. Ah, it's so good. Okay. That's it then. We just like do the upgrade and it's just done. I just realized that we don't need any functions to call when we do the upgrade. Because it's all gonna just background stuff. So we just need to like get the different upgrade info. Right? Okay, I think we got it. Let's press play. Should have saved first. Open shop still doesn't do anything. We've literally gone back to this like 3 times to fix this. Upgrade shop, add to viewport. I think we need like a border for this so we can like slide it in or something. So let's go over here. This technically means, oh yeah, and we also need to, when we upgrade, we need to refresh the whole thing. Do we need to refresh every single thing or just the one we have? Just the one we have, right? Oh, okay. Let's add a border. What am I doing? Add a border here. That's actually if I will anchor there, and then we'll grab let's add a vertical box. No, that's not a scroll box. Because eventually we're gonna have lots of stuff in here. Let's go back to our widget. What? Our button, I guess. Sure. This color doesn't, well, I guess it does matter. In fact, we should probably use this color. Okay, but now let's go grab our transform. And go negative. What? Stupid. Translation. There we go. Right there. Now let's make an animation. Shop. Slide. Choose our border, which we should rename. It's like 0.5, I guess. Translation. Zero. Let's do 10. And right here, and let's turn off this and go turn off this. What are you doing? There we go. Let's go 20. needs to be faster. No. Oh my god, stop. Cool. Okay, there's that. Now let's add our shop to it. I guess, yeah, I guess we could just add... No, because we need to update it. We need to add it manually, unfortunately. So we don't want to add the viewport. We want to grab... Oh my god. Scroll box. This is going to be our shop holder or shop scroll container. No, yes, and it's a variable. Okay. So we create that widget, which should update all of them. And then when we buy something, we need to update all of them as well. So let's go to upgrade shop. Oh, I spelled this wrong. Oh, yeah, I did. What? Did I not? I thought I added this. Yeah, call on clicked. Oh. We can close that. We're not using that anymore. Widget button. Cool. So we need to grab all the children here. Get all children for each loop, and then we need a refresh on the button. Should we just destroy them all and do this again when one gets clicked? Yeah. Upgrade name, upgrade max, custom event, update, full shop. Sure, I guess. Whatever. Okay, everything else after that should be good. All right, I think now we should be able to test play or press play. Oh my god. I'm so dumb. One day this thing is going to work. When we press the shop button, we need to play the animation to slide it in. Play forward. Play reverse. knew I did that twice. Okay. Now we have a shop. Okay, it doesn't fit. That's fine. We can just make it whiter. And there should be a scroll box here, but and I believe that'll work once we have enough items on it. Okay, so let's make our shop whiter. That's in the HUD. Which also means we have to change our animation. All right, let's undo that then. That should be wide enough. Okay. Negative 655. Copy that. Click off the animation. Translate. Order. Paste. My god, it's still too small. Also, like, some of the stuff is like being cut out. I don't understand why that's happening. I don't know what this black line is down here. Oh, that's probably just like the shadow on the bottom of the, yeah, the scroll box. We need to fill the scroll box to the bottom of that. Oh, it is. That's weird. Okay. It needs to be wider. That's kind of wild. This does not seem that wide. Okay, negative 820. We go here. We do the same thing here. Enter. Again. What are you doing? Negative 820. I guess I didn't copy it. One last time. That's better. Okay. Hover looks good. We have no money. We can't buy these. Oh, but they are letting us try to buy them. Why are they not graying out? Has gold. Set is enabled. Cool. Also, it says buy for 0. Why? Float value from the current upgrade. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Curve. Let's set this first number to 10. Oh, but now I have the money for it. Pardon me? We did something wrong. This should be 0. Yep. Wait. If I have the gold, this is also backward. We should have an invert option on this. It's fine. This is still confusing though, because it was also not grayed out. Meaning it thought I had the money. Yeah, it's saying we have the money. Oh, now we don't. Have we set this or something? Have we done something stupid here? Game mode, gold, 0. How are you seeing more than that? I don't get it. Oh wait, am I backward again? If we have the gold, this should be enabled. What? How did I? Where's my brain? I don't understand how, like... I don't get it. And it let me buy them, and then it suddenly was letting me enable them. We need to slide this back out before we do that. So let's go back into the HUD one more time. That's actually fine. This is fine. This goes here. We get rid of this. We do play anim with finish event reverse self. If I click this multiple times, oh yeah, we need to also we might have to this is gonna be weird because we're probably gonna break this. I think we're gonna disable the button while we are closing it. And maybe we just swap this one out too. Now we can't press the button while it's opening. There we go. That feels pretty good. It would have been nice if you could just like close it right away, but it's just fine. And you can still do things while the shop window's open. Let's make sure this actually works. At first I was like, we should do multiple of these before you can upgrade, but it's not gonna feel very good. Okay, let's see if we can upgrade hammer strength. Womp. Okay, that didn't work. As soon as we get these buttons working, I'm not gonna go set up the actual upgrade stuff yet, but as soon as they're working, I'm probably gonna take a quick break. Can you rate Passing Wind Pilgrimed on a 1 through 10? It's a song on YouTube. I don't think I'm going to do that. It sounds like it's gonna be a 1 for me. But I don't think I'm gonna listen to it. Can you rate Swords and Magic on a 1 through 10? It's on Steam. Okay, clicking the button does what? Do upgrade and calls on clicked. Do upgrade, get upgrade data, update gold. This is not working. Because update gold should be calling update, yep. Oh, you know what? I'm probably not putting in the cost. Am I? Oh yeah, because I'm finding the upgrade cost, which should be 10. Let's do a breakpoint here and just walk through it and see what's going on. Which means we need to do this. I think we might need to do a button that like auto finishes or something, because this is going to get very tedious testing this kind of stuff. Okay, upgrade is hammer strength. Great. Step over 10. Oh. We need to negate this. This is what's happening, is it's giving us gold. Well, I don't know, is it? Yeah, now we're at 20. Call update gold. That's why that's why we can do this. Okay, step back out. But is this working? It's empty, so the first thing we want to do is loop through all of these. The first one just gave us nothing. Why is the first one empty? Why is the first one empty? That doesn't make any sense. And like, what am I supposed to do with that? Like, that's not an issue with me. How am I supposed to fix that? Also, it's interesting that we're not showing the levels on these. Yeah, that should have been the last one. Oh. Oh, we're doing all of them. Right. Yeah, I don't know why the first one is empty, which would explain why that wasn't working, because it's finding nothing. True. What? You did find it? That must just be a weird visual bug then, because it found the hammer. Weird. Okay, well that worked. So we're now... Oh, we clamped 0 to 0. Stupid. Okay, stop. Get upgrade data. Do you think? This is just getting... Let's make this pure. Where were we? Where was this at? Here. Hello there, greetings from Brazil. I'm sorry, Eduardo, I didn't see you come in. I skipped you and read the something about passing wind. Hi, how are you? Whoop. Too fast. Okay, max upgrade. That would explain why we didn't get any upgrades, and we were probably making money instead of losing money, which I just didn't notice. Okay, let's go negate that thing. That was in BPFL? No, yes. Yeah, do upgrade. Oh, that is here. Yep. Let's just multiply by -1. It wouldn't be so bad if I could just like hook it in, but without our plugin, I have to like reroute everything, and it's so super annoying. Okay, let's make some money. Open shop. Boom. Okay, wait, it didn't take our money away. Why did it not take our money away? It also did not show the next upgrade cost. It's still showing 10. It might still be 10. It might be like 10.8 or something like that. So that might be fine. But why didn't we take our money away? I think I know why. I think our HUD... I thought our HUD had a gold number here, which I thought we bound, but I guess we didn't. No, we just have an update gold on here. Though I do wonder if we should just bind instead. Might just be better to do get game mode. No, wrong one. Get idle. And we do bind to gold. We'll just get rid of that. there is going to be an error when I hit play. Click, 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 click. Uh-oh. There's the error. I don't know why we crashed right there. That's wild that crashed the engine instead of just giving me a runtime error. It just tried to call a function that didn't exist. Oh, I guess that does actually check out. But why didn't it? I don't know. Okay, quick break time while we wait for this to open back up. Right back, guys. Okay, children, I'm back. I don't know why I called you children. You're not children. I hope. Hello, can we explore dungeon with chests and stuff into swords and magic and stuff? Can we explore dungeons with chests and stuff? There are plans for at least one dungeon. I don't know if they'll have chests and stuff. Probably. We'll see. You can kind of already do that if you're just worried about chests right now. But yeah, there will probably be dungeons. I don't know when. Soonish, I guess. What's up? Streaming. You walk close to that? You should do that. She's on summer break now, so if I'm streaming, she has to come and see what I'm doing. She used to, like, because she didn't used to be, go to school when she was younger, and I'd stream. She'd be over here hanging all the time. Okay, so we had a big crash. We're in the wrong map. Yes. Let's delete the play map because we don't need that map. That doesn't make any sense. Okay. Let's test this again. Okay, so far so good. All right. Okay, our goal got updated. I think we have a good game loop now. I want to do one more and see if our if the cost goes up, because it really should. I do like that making just like one sword is enough to upgrade though. Okay, one last time. If the cost doesn't go up this time, then there's probably something wrong. Maybe we should do a breakpoint and double check, because I don't want to keep doing this. Button. Okay. That's fine. Step over. 10. Let's see what it's like. What is before? 10.34. I wonder, okay, this might just be, so it is seeing upgrade level 3. We're getting 10.34. So our curve is just not steep enough in the beginning to see a change. We should probably fix that, because I do think that's going to be a problem. I think this might be a little too easy. We could also just, I mean, this is only going to 500. Let's go to like 1500, I guess, to really like see a difference here. And then go back to F is fit. Okay. Okay, what is level? So we're only going to go at level 1. We should go to 12 now. Then 14. At level 5, we should be 21. So 2 swords of ish. Okay, I like that. Okay, it's working now. All right. Now let's hook them in. Let's so we can actually do something. Yeah, it's getting exciting. Now we're almost to like a playable game now. You're lurking to help. Thank you, Sheriff. Appreciate that. Wait, okay, it's planned. Maybe dungeon can be a cave. We have a cave in the game that's kind of a dungeon already. The spider cave actually, where I'm really tempted to turn that into an actual like dungeon where you have to like not queue up, but you like join with friends and you like choose with the difficulty and everything, and then it like locks you in the dungeon with your friends who want to go with you. And then you go through the whole dungeon, and then if you all die, then the dungeon gets reset or whatever, and then you respawn outside. And if you don't die, if you all survive the dungeon, then the dungeon, whatever, you get like loot or whatever, and then yeah, whatever. And there'll be a boss, because there's already going to be a boss in that cave, so I'm thinking that just makes sense that it's turned into a dungeon. What's up, Arrow? Welcome in. We're just making our incremental clicker game that I posted about. It's working so far. It needs some polish, but I'm not polishing until we have like the core game loop in, and it's like we're 99% there. I think you can open this shop and upgrade things, and the price goes up, but the upgrades don't do anything yet, so that's what we're going to work on next. Sweet. Working. Okay, let's see. What's the first thing we want to do? Let's do the hammer one first. So all we're going to do, we're going to open this guy up. And whenever we click to make progress, right here, we're going to do get upgrade. Let's make a BPFL function. Let's call this find upgrade, I don't know, impact maybe? I don't know what to call this, that's fine. And we'll put the upgrade in here. We might need a curve for this, who knows. Okay, and then what we're gonna do is select. This might only be useful for, no, I guess it'll be useful for the enchanted ones. It'll be useful for the critical clicks and these ones. The only thing it's not really useful, it'll be useful for advertising. Maybe weapon quality, who knows. What we're gonna do is a map range. We'll just do unclamped. That way it can just kind of get as big as it needs to get, and we don't have to babysit it. Okay, so if we put in a hammer strength, we need to do get upgrade. This isn't what I want to do. Right? What do I want to, how do I want to do this? This needs to be different for everyone. I think I do need this here. Do I need a different map range for each one of these? I want to put in the upgrade and the upgrade level we're at and output a number. What's the best way to do this? I think we want to do this. This goes here. This goes here. So if we're level 0, Yeah, I think we want to do this in both actually, here and here. So this would be our minimum, which is 0, right? No. I think this is max. This would be max level, so we actually need to do git upgrade data. Every time. Too fast. Yeah. Right. Sorry, my brain was not quite caught up yet, I guess. Okay, so we put in the upgrade. We go from 0 to the max upgrade, which is 0 to 1. Or 0 to 100, which is stupid. We don't need to do this, right? We're not going to have different upgrades. This will just always be 0 to 100. Which also means this should be, I don't know, we'll see. This should be clamped. It doesn't matter. Okay. And then 0 is, yeah, obviously. Okay, so autofill is just going to be 1. Actually, autofill is different. If this is autofill, then we just go to 1. Otherwise, we go to 100. Actually, we should just do something totally different. We should just do this. If it's autofill, we just return this. It's just straight 1 to 1. Otherwise, we do this. And then we don't need to worry about this thing. Okay, we go from 0 to 100, and then 0 to whatever we want this to do at 100. So let's assume, oh man, I don't even know. I don't even know. Let's not do 100. Let's do 10. No, let's just do 1 for now. Because that will let us scale this on like a 1-click thing, and then it'll just ramp from there. This would probably be better as a curve, to be honest with you. And we can make different curves for each one of these. We could just like plug a curve in and get the float out. And we'll probably do that, but right now this is fine. So let's start hammer strength. If with 1 level, instead of doing 1 damage to the hammer, let's do like 1.2 damage, like a 20% bonus. That might be a little strong, but let's just do that. Critical click chance, let's do 0 to like 0.1. Oh yeah, this also does, oh, so this, actually no, we want to do a 0.2 here. This is just how much we're improving. This is not the default plus the improvement. We're adding that afterward. Critical click multiplier, we will do 0.5 maybe. That means if we go to 100, we'll be at 50. This might be kind of crazy. 50 times will be like 51%, I guess. Or 51 times damage. So if you get a critical hit, you do 51 times the damage That seems a little nuts. Okay. Enchanted Hammer would be 0 by default. We want to add... This is going to go... Oh, shoot. This is going to be a play rate thing. So we're just going to do like 0.1. It'll be 10% faster. Yeah, it's fine, I think. And then these ones don't really matter. I guess this one could be 0.2. I don't know if weapon quality is going to do anything. Let's just leave that alone for now. Oh yeah, and we need to plug this in. Okay, that gives us some numbers to play with. Now we can go back into here, and we're going to do get upgrade. What do we call it? Find upgrade impact. I don't know why we called it that. Oh man, can we make this pure? We do have a branch in here, but it should be fine. We need to close some stuff. Go over here. I think we'll leave our shop open, our budget button open, and gameplay BPFL open. And we'll close everything else. We need upgrades. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, I know what's going on here. Yeah, okay. Select. That goes into here. Okay, this is raw or nothing happens. I guess I can just stay hammer strength, it doesn't matter. If we're heating ore, this needs to be forge efficiency. If it's an ingot, that means we are hammering, so that's hammer strength. If it's a sword, that means we're grinding. Why do we name these? This is so stupid. I should have just called these like the activity we're on. And the product would be like, I guess, advertising. Well, I don't know if we should call it that though, but that's fine. Actually, that doesn't matter here anyway. Let's go rename these stupid enums. This is dumb. Blueprints. This would be storage. This would be smelting. This would be hammering. This is grinding. And this is selling. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. Cool. Okay, now these upgrades should be doing something for at least these three, which are the main ones, right? Let's test it. Uh-oh. Right. Oh no, we just crashed. Damn it. What is the deal? Okay. 5.6 is very finicky. It's way more of a baby than 4.26 is. In 4.26, if I did something like that, like I don't know what I did. I don't know what the error is. And I don't know if I don't even know if we'll find out what the error is. But if I did something like that, it would just kind of be like, oh, runtime error, there's an issue, and tell me about it. And it'd probably just let me keep playing. 426 on the other hand is a huge baby. It just goes to sleep every time something doesn't go its way. But what did happen? What was wrong? This also needs a +1. We'll just put a note here and call this default progress. But yeah, I don't know what happened. Let's just go compile all of our things, I guess, and see if there's an error that pops up somewhere. Nothing. Edit. Project settings. Maps and modes. Startup map. Working just fine now. I have to click 10 times plus an 11th to move it over. Let's do forge efficiency first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10 again. This might be a little bit of a slow starting progress. We might want to make these upgrades a little cheaper in the beginning. Let's save up. This might be, I don't know. Maybe this clicker is going to be a little too tedious to start out anyway. I don't know, because I'm already like feeling a pretty substantial upgrade just for the forge efficiency. Yeah, like we've already cut 3 clicks off. That's still like, I don't know. Let's do hammer strength next. I wonder if a cool upgrade would be like auto moving your mouse to the next thing. Like maybe for like 100 gold or something. And so you like click here and your mouse snaps to here. And then it snaps to here. So you can just keep clicking. You don't have to keep moving your mouse each time. We should add in the crit one. We don't have the crit thing at all, or like working. But a crit would be fun. You just like randomly like hit it really good or whatever, and then like, you get extra things. Oh, I thought we were gonna crash again. This isn't bad. I kind of like this so far though. This is already a little bit addicting. And now imagine if it like actually felt good to click on it and like have a lot of feedback when you click. I kind of like it. I do worry because I think this is going to be, yeah. So this is going to be like your standard like monitor width, and so the shop's going to be really annoying and in your way. Yeah, because like you're not going to be thinking about the shop a lot. I do think that's going to be a bit of a problem. It's weird because like at first I was like, this is gonna be so tedious, like no one's gonna want to sit and click all these. But like as it just starts getting slightly faster, I think the autofill one is gonna be a crazy improvement. I don't know, I kind of like it. Feels kind of good. But well, the autofill one won't be useful on its own, but it will be useful once you have the enchanted ones, right? Okay, I think we should set up the enchantment stuff. I also think we need to make the clicking a little more like we need to put like a bounding box around these, I think, so you're a little less restricted on where you can click. But that's all polished stuff. We could also do a cool thing like have the shop like animate or whatever when you have points to spend, or money to spend. I'm trying to think of like a way to like handle this better so we can have the shop open at all times. And I wonder if we should just like lock it on the screen off to the side and then just reduce the font size. Because like it's pretty big. We probably don't need the buttons this big, right? We could probably cut this all in half. And then we just like kind of move the camera over and zoom out a little bit just so it's like a little more, I don't know. Just max out the forge efficiency. So yeah, the idea here is like, yeah, this is gonna like be a little over, like a little bit trivial eventually, right? But I don't know, I kind of like it. Need fire, hammer, and wheel spinning. Oh yeah, of course, that's all polished stuff. Once like the gameplay loop is like I'm sure this is going somewhere, then we'll start polishing. We'll start adding all the juice and stuff. But yeah, right now this just needs to feel good. At least like the game needs to feel good with like, and want to be like, you want to keep playing it even without the polish, right? The polish is there to like just add that extra layer of like, oh yeah, this game is where it's at, right? I think we're there. I don't want to close it because I don't want to lose my progress because there's no save system yet. So we need to do that next. I don't want to lose my progress because like I really want to see how efficient I can get this thing. You know what I mean? So I'm already pretty excited about this, and the enchanted hammer ones are gonna be pretty crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I think I like this. Looking really good, that's for sure. Yeah, I mean this is like, I don't know, 3-4 hours of work. I've been live for 4 hours today, and I did about an hour and a half last night, so about 5.5 hours of work, which seems kind of crazy. Like that seems like more work than it should have been, but I don't know. Let's just keep going. We're gonna play a little longer and kind of see like where the pain points are. I do think snapping your, at first I was like, it'd be stupid. Like I did think about like the arrow, like the cursor, like snapping your cursor. And at first I thought, well, that would be a stupid upgrade. Like, why would you care about that? But now that I'm like playing more, I think that actually would be really useful. Then you can just keep clicking and not have to move your mouse. That would be a huge upgrade. We also have Lumen turned on and everything, so we could probably turn all that off because I don't think this game needs Lumen. But yeah, moving the mouse and getting repositioned is the worst part right now. So if we have an upgrade to prevent that, that's relatively cheap, I guess, maybe like 100 gold, that would be pretty huge, I think. Yeah, we already have another 100 gold. It's kind of, I don't know. It's, I like it so far. Wait, what? I swear these numbers were different a second ago. Maybe I'm crazy. And you know people are just going to have like auto clickers, so we probably need to do a cooldown on these. You can only click so fast. There already kind of is though. Like I feel like I can't. Like, I don't know. I guess I can click pretty fast. But I don't know. Maybe auto clickers are. Yeah, no, we need a cooldown. It just has to be like a minimum. It doesn't have to be anything crazy. Oop, wrong one. I wonder if there's like a more like efficiency like. I don't think so. I think this is way less efficient. Yeah. That's way less efficient. There's nothing like there's nothing useful about that. What's useful about that is the autofill thing. So when it autofills and enchanting, then like you'll just be sitting here. This will automatically fill to this when it's emptied. And then it'll like sit and hammer or sit and forge it for a while. And then it'll move to this automatically when it's done. So it'll just be fully automated at one point. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, I definitely want more upgrades. Like we're getting to the point where the game is definitely starting to lose its luster right now. Because I know it, like it's just gonna be like one click, but it's gonna take me a while to get there. There's still a little bit of pull for me to like, I want to just keep going because I don't want to lose my progress and I do want to like see how fast I can get this. But there's still a little bit of like, yeah, okay, I'm done. Definitely lost its luster. Okay, so we have two major problems. One is the shop window. It just needs to be like, it just needs to be in a place where you can see it better. So let's try. Let's go to like 90 maybe. And then let's I want to pilot this. Can I not? Isn't there a way to pilot an actor? I guess it doesn't matter. I don't need to pilot it. I can just move it. I think we need to do something like this. I don't know. Maybe we need wider. I also am a little concerned because like the shop over here is going to be kind of like, we'll try that. That's better. At least I can do things. We can still, like, I think we can definitely reduce the size of the shop. But at least everything is, like, in the viewport now. It's just going to feel a little awkward when the shop is closed, so I think we might just clamp it to the screen. We just go lock it to the screen right there. It'd be kind of nice if the shop was, like, a physical, like, object or something. I don't know. Because, like, I know you guys have probably played the, like, clicker clones like this, or, like, incremental clicker games where you're just kind of, like, letting it, like, it's automated and doing its thing, and you're just waiting for the button to highlight, and as soon as the button highlights, you just click it to, like, you know, buy that upgrade or whatever. So I'm thinking, like, it just makes a lot of sense to have the shop open on the screen at all times, so players can just be, like, ready to click that upgrade as soon as they need it. Like, there's really no reason to, like, be opening and closing the shop. Okay, let's do that first. Let's clamp this to the screen. Let's just ditch this thing here. Reset this to 0. We're gonna go a lot smaller here, and we're gonna scale down our... Let's just go this 0, and the top is going to be 0, and then we need to put this behind the gold. Cool. And then in here, we're going to do padding top 50, 60, 80, 120, 120. Like that. Oh, we can get rid of those shop button though. Yep, I know. Try again. 100, 90. Like that. Yeah, because all this can go away. I'm glad we built all that. It worked so well too. But this is game development. Sometimes you just gotta delete things, you know? Sometimes it's just not worth keeping junk around when it's better without it. Okay, now we need to grab the widget, the shop widget. Stop. I mean, I was like gonna search things, but I know where everything is, I think. Menus. Upgrade shop. No, we need to make the buttons smaller first. Okay, text. Let's bring you down. Where are we at right here? Font. Let's go 16. We'll go 18. 18 should be plenty. And we'll make both these 24. Go 22. There's a right padding, I believe. Let's go 20. This button's huge. Oh man, this sucks. We had this size box perfect for this. That's okay. We'll go 24. Sure. And then let's do a little less padding on the sides. I still think this button's just too big. Maybe we do like 3 here. 2, 1. Okay, we're gonna grab this one. Paste into all those. Okay. That's better. Let's see what this looks like. Oh, right. Oh, shoot. We deleted all that, and we shouldn't have. We were deleting it because we didn't want it in there, but like let's just add it here, I guess. Upgrade shop. I guess it can just live here. We might need some like categories maybe. I mean, maybe this whole thing could be like have like icons or something, or be in categories, or have tabs or something for categories. I'm not sure. Now it's way too small, isn't it? It's fine full screen, I guess. What do you guys think? Is that too small now? What's up, Tweezk? Nostalgia, help. Such a good song. Oh shoot, what song was it? This one's World of Warcraft. I always think this is Morrowind for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, we could go a little bigger, I guess. I'm thinking the buttons should be a little bigger. Also, like, some of these, like the shop over here, are a little too hard to click now. All right, let's try to reposition our camera a little better. But also, try to remember that our screen is going to be like this size for most players. So we can move it over a little to the left and like maybe zoom in a little bit. I really want to yeah, I knew I could pilot it. I don't know why that was. We can also move the actors around, which we might have to do. I think we can move this over here more. I don't know. I want this like out of the way a little more though. We go like this way maybe. I also think it'd be kind of cool if you could line up multiple swords on the end here. Maybe we do that. Maybe we'd have like, let's see what this looks like first. I don't like that this is cut off. Am I still piloting this? Yeah, I am. That's weird. I assume when I clicked on something else, I would not be piloting anymore. Oh, man. I think we could go a little bit bigger font still. Maybe we turn this the other way. That's, the thing is off on that now. Why? Also, if we put 3 weapons out here on the table, then that means that we'd have to be able to click all 3 of them, which means I have to start moving stuff over again. I think we could do this and we'll just loop through and find the first empty one. I don't think this is gonna be that big of a deal. Let's go in here. Are we finished processing? Wait. Right, next step actor. And then what we'll do is we can either make a child actor for the grinder, or the grindstone. One of the World of Warcraft ones. Yeah, I get major nostalgia from World of Warcraft music. And that's pretty much all we're listening to right now. I don't know why. I was gone for a bit, so what you make inside project? Yes, I am just playing with an idea that I had last night. I spent like an hour and a half or whatever on it last night, just kind of playing around, thinking about it really. And then setting up like the basic loop. And then we've worked on this for 4 hours today, 4 hours and 6 minutes. In case you missed like what it was. It's a incremental clicker game in like a 3D space where I mean, there's going to be a lot more polish and like, you know, juice to this, whatever, but you basically craft weapons. So you heat up your ore into ingots, and then you turn your ingot into a sword, and then you sharpen your sword, and then you sell it. And then you spend money on increasing the efficiency of things. And then they get more expensive, and you get faster at it. And that's the whole game loop. So, yeah, it's already a little bit addicting. I mean, I know it's going to be a lot more if we ever get the rest of the stuff in that I want to put in, but the only other system I really want to put in, other than just more upgrades, which I already have a whole list of upgrades, we just only have so many made so far, is I would like to build a system where you can customize what sword you're making by choosing different parts that you can purchase or unlock. So you'd have like, we kind of drew this out, and I should have taken a screenshot of it actually. I drew the whole thing out with my screenshot app, and then I did not take the screenshot of it. But basically it would just show you like a sword on a table like this without the sword sticking out at you. And then you'd have like an inventory, like box container over here with a bunch, like a grid of like icons on it for each like pommel, maybe just like probably screenshots of like the 3D model, whatever. And you could just buy them to like unlock that pommel or whatever. And then you'd unlock your handle or your handle, and then one for your guard and one for your blade. And then the different ones you buy would have different stats on them, which wouldn't really matter all that much. But you could get contracts that would ask for weapons with certain stats. So if a contract popped up, then you could go in and customize a sword or whatever to make, and then go back out and let it be made or whatever. And if you make a sword while you have that contract active, then it would just automatically like complete it. Like move cams. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You would move the camera to a 3D space, and then a UI would like fade in or something, or slide in or something. And then you'd like choose different pieces, and it would swap them out. Maybe like they'd slide off the screen and slide in or something. I don't know. But and I just have like a bunch of different like, sword parts I just swap out for the static mesh. I just think it'd be cool because like you're a blacksmith, but if you're only making one sword the whole game, that's kind of like, well, this is kind of dumb, you know? Especially if you spend like 3 or 4 hours like leveling all your stuff up. And then the other feature that I think would be cool would be a prestige system, just because eventually you're going to get like, okay, so you're going to be able to upgrade your ore as well. So I have a bunch of different types of ore in here. I've also made all these models. They're actually for sale. You can buy all this. It's an asset package I'm selling. And I'm just reusing them because I have them and it works out. So whatever. And I made them, so I can if I want to. But anyway, I have a bunch of different ore and ingot colors in here, which I can obviously make all the colors I want very easily. But I'm thinking like it'd be cool if you upgraded from iron, or maybe you like start with copper, I don't know, and then you upgrade to iron, then you upgrade to, I don't know, steel or something, and then whatever, like all these different gold, whatever. And I think it'd be cool to upgrade all those, and every time you upgrade, it gets harder to like craft the blade or whatever, or the sword. Like it takes more hits or whatever, but then it sells for more too. So I think it'd be cool. You can easily make it so once you end the loop, you just upgrade the type of ore and look for the swords. Yeah, I think it's gonna be like an upgrade like purchase though. Like I think it'd be cool if you had like a material upgrade or something and you purchase it, but maybe not. Maybe it makes sense to do it in the custom section instead of the upgrade section when you're customizing, because then maybe like the different ore has different properties, and maybe like all the different parts like add to like the durability, I guess, or the craft time. So like each one of these right now just takes 10 hits when you hit play. Like to start, it just takes 10 and then it turns into the next thing. And when you upgrade these, it gives you like a little more power per each hit, so you doesn't take as long. But it'd be kind of cool if you upgraded like your hilt and your blade and your handle and your guard or something, and then each one of those gave you like one, maybe the new material you went to like gold or something, and now it takes like a +4, and then the new pommel is like a +2. So now it takes longer to craft that better weapon, but it also sells for more. So like as you are upgrading all your upgrades and stuff, you're also kind of like battling against like, well, I want to make cooler swords and I want to complete contracts to make more money, but those are increasing the craft time or whatever. So it's always like balancing a little bit there. So it's never just going to get to the point where you're just kind of like swords are just flying off the racks and like you're just making millions. And also with the prestige system, the idea is that like when you prestige, you like have a bunch of gold or whatever, like a ton of gold, maybe like, I don't know, a couple thousand gold or something. And maybe each prestige costs more or whatever. And then I don't know the prestige to do, maybe it just like starts you with more upgrades or something each time, I don't know. But it would also just visually change your whole blacksmith. So maybe like prestige the first time would like turn your blacksmith into like a king's smith or something, and everything's like lined with like gold and like everything's super upgraded and everything. And then the next one is like a dragon smith or something, and everything like looks like it's got like dragon scales and looks really cool, stuff like that. Because then you get to like change your whole like forge and everything, and maybe it unlocks new like looks for your weapons and stuff, like something cool like that. Just like it feels like there's some progression and like there's an end game. But you'd have to like go through the whole game basically, like do that. Also, I want to add like a story mode, or not a story mode, but like a storyline to the game. I think that'd be kind of cool. This is all getting really it sounds like it's getting very ambitious, but like the game's done. Like it's not done, it's not even close to done, but like, you know what I mean? Like it's a very small game, and I think it could be like a month-long project, even with some of the more ambitious stuff. It's just not that complicated. I would definitely keep the prestige with the copper, iron, steel, etc. Wouldn't that make sense? You get endless prestiges. What do you? I'm confused. What do you mean by that? It'd be cool if you could. Oh, hold on. It'd be cool if you could use some gold every now and then to buy a delivery, and it's a bit like a loot box with different parts. Oh, that would be cool. You know what? That'd be really cool. Instead of buying and unlocking like a new pommel and a new guard or whatever, you would just buy like a delivery crate, and it would give you like a certain number of random like items or whatever, and then you can use those to customize your sword. That could be cool. You can easily make it so once you end the loop, you just upgrade the type of ore and looks of the sword. Do you mean each time you complete a sword? Like each time I finish this loop, you think I should upgrade to the next ingot level? I think that's way too often. Because like I finish one sword, I get 10 gold. Now I can like add to the story too. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of potential in this to be like, whoa, this is like someone took a clicker game and like really like leveled it up, right? Which is kind of what I like to do. I like taking like simple concepts and like adding a bunch to it. which is exactly what we're doing with our search and find game, and exactly what we did with Swords of Magic. So maybe not Swords of Magic, that's kind of generic, but anyway. Where you buy from random characters that all have certain percentage based on certain items. Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of potential for this like being really cool. I'm definitely I was just kind of prototyping it for fun to see if it would be fun, and I really like it so far. I don't know. Okay. New idea. Let's sorry, I wanna like get, I don't like the store or the upgrade page right now. I'm not feeling it. So I want to make sure it feels better. So first of all, I think this text is too small. I think we go 20 at least. This one's probably fine. Maybe we make this one like 30. And this one can be 20. But I don't like this. I'm thinking that we make the button a gold icon, or we just ditch the buy for text on here and we put a gold icon image on there instead. Hey Ghost, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Clicker games are just addictive and nice. Yeah, agreed. I always forget I can just drag them in there until I just try it randomly. Let's go import. We have stuff. I also have, oh, I forgot I had this. This is just a random icon pack that I've had. Is there gold in here? Or like a coin? I don't know if these are even named. Oh yeah, bone. I have a bunch of resource icons in here that I could utilize, I guess. I forgot these were in here. I started this project, like, it's actually kind of funny. So 1 year ago today, literally 1 year ago today, I started this project thinking I really want to make it like a clicker, like incremental clicker game. And I did that, and then I literally made like one window or something, like one widget, and I was like, I don't remember what happened, but I'm guessing I just like was like, I'm not feeling this right now, and I gave up. There's a ton of different ingots in here. Tons of materials. Anyway, and I must have imported these materials or these icons in there. Anyway, and then I must have given up. And then yesterday, last night, I was like, okay, I'm done. I'm mostly done with the Swords of Magic update, and I'm kind of burning out on it. And I don't really want to work on Swords of Magic tonight, and I kind of want to take a break for like a day before I finish these last few bugs and then really dive in on the devlog I'm working on. And so I was like, I think I'm going to just play with a game prototype because that sounds like fun. I want to just program something and I don't know what, and I just want to do something simple. And so I was like, maybe I actually wanted to make a fitness game. I've been thinking about this for a while. I really want to make a game where it's like an RPG. And I'm sure this has been done a million times. I'm sure there's a ton of mobile games I could just download and play instead of make it. But I want to make a game where you like level up your character based on steps you take. The difference would just be that like when you level up or like as you walk, whatever, you get like notifications kind of. They wouldn't be actual notifications, that'd be annoying. But it'd be like things your adventurer or like hero did or whatever. So it'd just be like random events that just occurred that like could give you like items or like change your stats or take damage or whatever. Just random things that could just happen as you were like walking, and then you can level up, and then I would like dungeons and stuff, and I don't know. It sounded like fun, but I was like, I don't know how to do this. And then I started looking into it, and it'd be a ton of work to do in Unreal Engine, and I don't want to do it outside of Unreal Engine because it would just be way more work. But just like getting like the steps and stuff themselves like working would be a pain in the ass. And I could have just used like GPS or something with Unreal Engine and like got like your GPS like locations or whatever and like compared. Well, yeah, I don't know. It just wasn't worth the effort. So I gave up. So anyway, so I was like, oh, well, I have this clicker project. I forgot I had this. I'll just play out this. And I opened it up and I started like brainstorming what I could do with the clicker game. It's been exactly 1 year. It was wild. Anyway. Okay, we need an icon. Let's just make a New folder for art, I guess. We could put both these in here, I guess. Oh, don't do that. Never mind, I don't want to do that. Cancel. Change my mind. Don't do it. Oh, good. You moved empty folders. And some random things. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just... Did I really get everything in here, though? Got all the materials. I did not get all the meshes. Damn it. I got all the things that I already loaded. Let's just delete them now. Wait, what? Why are we deleting 2 of each? Just delete this folder then. I will figure this out later, I guess. That's... Oh, damn it. Okay, let's do... Oh, right, because it moved... Duh. Because it moved a bunch of things, but not everything. I'm really sick of this, like, teeny tiny view I have. But, I don't know. Okay, new folder. It's fine. Let's just import an icon from Swords and Magic, I guess. Let's do... I have this icon. Which I don't love. But it could work. And I also have... I should have more than this. Oh, I can't do that. Try this. Try that one. And then I want to see if I have one. I think I have a coin icon. Nope, I don't. Okay. Let's just use this one for now. Here. Brush. Image. Why is there so much white space? Oh, that's lame. Also, why is this like grayed out? Might need to go like crop this. I don't know why that's grayed out. Can you crop in here? I don't think you could in UE4, but... Detail, compression, texture. Alpha coverage threshold. That would have been cool if you could just like crop in here, but I don't think you can. So we could... Where'd you go? We can do like negative padding, I think. I don't know if that's a good idea. This is not a good idea. Oh no, there it is. Yeah, I don't know why this is like semi-transparent. I don't know what's going on with this. There's no transparency on this. Render opacity is at 1. I don't know why this would be semi-transparent. Is my buy button background color is fine, color opacity? That's fine. Tint. I have no idea. Why is it semi-transparent? It might just, is it maybe just because it's disabled, but that doesn't seem right. Yeah, looks like it. But why? Maybe my disabled does have a transparency on it. Nope, but that fixed it by just sliding it down and sliding it back up. That was stupid. Thanks, Unreal. Nope, that went back. Never mind. I don't know what's going on. Okay, padding. Let's try. Can I just do negative padding in here now? Nope, that's still not a thing. No, let's not do that. We don't need padding. We just no. We need to just change the size. Sorry. Let's go bigger. Let's go 48, 48 maybe. And this text is gonna be bigger. Let's do 40, and then let's turn off some of our padding on here. Honestly, why do we have more padding? I don't know why there's padding on there. But that looks better. Let's just leave that as white, I guess. Text can be bigger still. I'm still kind of thinking like an icon instead might make more sense. Okay, definitely closer. I think that's looking much better. I like it. I think that would be pretty obvious when it can be purchased or whatever. Sorry, let me get caught up on chat. I was really focused for a minute. So the archer has more chance of decorative items such as gems, warriors, armors of their enemies, or for ore. For blades, you can have the story revolve around a black market blacksmith. That'd be cool. Call of the Black Market Smith. Right now, I'm actually leaning toward Clicksmith or Clickforge or Click and Forge. I don't know. Not to be confused with Chicken Forge. Dungeons and Dragons Go. Right. But yeah, I don't know yet. I haven't decided what I want to name it or exactly where the whole storyline and everything's going to go yet. That looks pretty good until these get into like hundreds, which I assume they will. And then I don't know what they're gonna look like, so let's go look. It's fine. We'll just push it over a little bit, which I think will be fine. We could put like a scale box or something on here. I don't know, man. We could put a scale box on this, on the cost, so it gets a little smaller maybe. Or maybe the whole horizontal box. Now, when we change this to 100, that didn't do anything. Why isn't it scaling? Probably because I need to lock the width. So if we do width, max, desired width, there we go. Right there. And now if we change this to 100, yes, that's fine. Right? That's good. Okay. That was some extra polish that I probably did not need to do right now. Okay, what are we doing next? What's the next most important thing? I think the camera's still kind of meh. You know what else we could do that maybe like might make the shop feel a little bit less less like intrusive. Let's turn our transparency down. Actually, I also want to do I'm gonna wrap this with a what? Maybe just a vertical box. And then I want to do let's do 4. Okay, and then we go to upgrade shop. And our border is nuts. What's going on with the border here? Do we even need this border? What if we just turn our visibility to hidden? This color is so ugly now. Yeah, I don't think we need a border behind that. I don't know why we've had one. We kind of have like a weird layering that we didn't need now that we're not spawning it. That's not what it's do. Damn it, I didn't mean to press play. Okay. That's fine. I think if we go semi-transparent with all this, with this guy too, which I thought I was already. Oh, I know what's going on. See, now we have like, I just feel like that feels so much more, even though it's still taking up the same amount of space, it just feels a lot less intrusive. I guess these could be a little lighter though, or we do like lighter text colors, which might look better actually. Sorry, I'm being really picky and this is dumb. There's no reason to be so picky about this right now. Because we're probably gonna change this a million times. And I'm probably gonna actually redo these buttons like with legit like textures and stuff. So like, I don't know. What's up, Mateus? How's progress? Good. We have some simple upgrades in. Everything else is the exact same. We like moved some stuff around. I kind of like smashed the UI together, or the interface to get the scene together a little bit, which I don't know if I love. I think I'm gonna rearrange things a little more. But yeah, you can now upgrade things, so we can do our forge efficiency, and now it's a little bit faster to smelt. We can upgrade our hammer. But yeah, we need some new upgrades though. It's time. So, but it's looking good. I'm very happy with the progress so far. I want to get the auto thing working, and I think I'm gonna add the click thing. Let's go add it. Man, it's so annoying working in that. Yeah, whatever. Okay, let's go. Maybe we need to start playing in not standalone, but like pop-out editor. Let's go upgrades. Upgrades. Let's add a new one. I want to call this focus mode, maybe? I don't know. Sure, we'll call it that. Now we need to go to our data table. Let's add it here. Focus mode. It's gonna be 1. Okay, and then we want to, how do we do this then? Let's save everything really quick. Okay, in our project object, I don't know why I called it that. I should have called it a task. When we finish the task and move to the next one, we need to check to see if we have that upgrade. So let's do find upgrade impact. And now we need to open this though, because we have or focus mode. If it's either of those, we just want the full whatever upgrade. Do that as one. Yeah, okay. And then the cost is gonna be really cheap for these. We need to make a new curve for them technically. I guess we could have like a cost override maybe that we'll use if there's anything in there. Back here, and we want to get our here if this is going to be greater than 0. We'll move the cursor to the next thing. So now I don't know how to do this. I think we can just do set mouse cursor. Nope. I know there's a way to do this though. GPT. Yeah, it's like, oh, Unreal doesn't do this by default, but then it says you can just do get player controller set mouse position. I'm like, well, okay, that is what I want to do. That's literally exactly what I want to do. Set mouse position. Now I have to figure out how to do this, because now we need the next step actor, and if it's not valid, we should make this a function actually. Or sure, yeah, function's fine. Let's just do a custom event, I guess. We should build a like an idle mode too, if we're gonna ship this, where you can like go to options and turn on an idle mode, and then it'll like stop all the visuals, and then just run the code in the background. We can just like unload the level or whatever. I don't know how I would do that, but we could just like show like a black screen or whatever, so it doesn't take. I don't know. Well, we can probably set like the game resolution to like 1% or something too. Something like that. Turn all the graphics settings to like low. Okay, get viewport. All right, how do I find an actor's position in the viewport? Project world to screen space. Yes, that's what I'm looking for. Nope. I have to get the world location. Get actor location. Player controller. Beautiful. Now I think I might need to change this and get the like center, get the player's center or the actor's center bounds. Okay, let's try this. Let's just do always true for now, and then let's also put this. If this is storage, if it's not storage, we just do send to next step. And then I'm going, actually, you know what? We should just call this, oh no, not like that. We should just call this in that function. Check for focus mode. Let's call this handle focus mode. Handle focus mode upgrade. Okay, but then we need to check to see if there is no, if this isn't valid. If it's valid, great. If it's not valid, actually, hang on. Can we just do this? If it's valid, we want to use it. If it's not valid, we want to get... Oh, this is stupid. Never mind. It was a good idea for a second. We should have put this in a function, and then I could have, like, cached a variable in here. It's okay. Let's just do this. I'm, like, still in prototype mode, so I'm, like, trying to be fast, but... Get actor of class. Get all actors of class. Project. Object. For each loop. Get dev raid. Try something dev. Rated with 7 viewers. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How was your stream? Thanks for choosing me to grace with your viewers. Appreciate it. Hey, what's up, Animosity? Did you come in with a raid, or did you just show up? You show up here randomly. Okay, we need to get the project type. If this is equal to storage, no, not storage. It's equal to, yes, storage. Then we want to do this one instead. Whoops, we want this. Okay, this handles all of the other ones from the very beginning to the end, but the end one doesn't have one. Oh, what am I doing? This is stupid. Why don't I just add one? Oh yeah, if we put multiples of these, that's not gonna work, is it? Whatever, it's just, I think it's just this one's working right now, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, it's the middle one. That's handy. I can. This is a new feature too in UE5 that I'm not used to. Anyway, we'll just choose this next step actor. And now it works, always. Just showed up. What's up, Sky? It just came back from bouldering. Nice. How's bouldering? I'm jealous. I want to go bouldering. Emerald Finder recommended we come over here. Nice. Thanks, Emerald. Appreciate that. What were you doing on your stream? I'm Kindred. I make a game called Swords and Magic and stuff. That's not this. It's a casual, cooperative, open world RPG. Pretty big open world RPG that has been in development for about 6 years now. Yeah, 6 years now. Yeah, and it's out on Steam right now in early access. You can check it out. Here's a link. Hopefully that works. Yeah, and then I have another game on Steam right now that's it's called Seeking Adventure. It is an early. It's not out yet. It's coming out hopefully this year if we can finish it. I'm planning on like diving into like full-time development on it, probably near the end of next month after I take a little vacation. But this is a little prototype project I've just been playing with since last night. This is just a super short like little thing I've just been playing with. So, oh, okay, it kind of worked. Went to the wrong one. It's going to one ahead of it. Oh, I know why. But it's working. Love it. Okay, let's go. Interesting. That means I don't need... What? Get out of here, Google. Google thinks I'm talking to it. That means I don't need this. This is just going to be self. Cool. Right. I didn't even think about that. Oh, that's not going to work for the last one then. Because that does not find. So, okay, we'll have to go back and tweak this a little bit. because we interact with storage, that's fine. If we interact with selling, though, that goes here, and we don't handle that thing. So we just need to do, we just need to call it at the end of this, and that'll work. Oh, but that's gonna be self then. Damn it. I have an idea. Let's just call it on the next step actor. What? Okay, let me go with you. This is to move the mouse cursor. Yeah, I don't know. That's fine. I know what this is for. Cool. All right, let's try it now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh no, that one missed. Okay, that's okay. We have to find like the center of the object. Oh my god. That's so much easier. Yeah, okay, we need to find the center of the object because that one's wrong, but that's beautiful. Okay, let's go. Handle focus. We don't need this. This is bye-bye. And instead of self, we want to do, it's going to be start mesh, right? Yeah. And we do get actor bounds, get bounds, get component bounds, and we want origin. Oh, I think I need to convert this. I don't think this is gonna work because I think this is local. I don't know. Good session, nice. Also, hi Tulsa, I missed you. Missed your message there. Hi, sorry. Okay. Do I just wait? Hold on. Working with a component, get component location. No, that's not what I want. Get player controller, object world, screen, world location, get origin. Is that already world location? Fine, let's test it. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Yep, that's right. Yep, and that's snapping right to the center. Beautiful. It's so clean. That's a pretty cool upgrade. That's neat. Okay, let's go turn it off so it's not on all the time, and then make sure we can actually upgrade to get it, and because we haven't tested this yet to make sure this is working correctly. So we have to do one first, and then we have to turn that. Oh yeah, right. It doesn't work. Boom, max that out. Yeah, and it works. That's so good. Okay. Love it. It's just so good. Blacksmithing sim game. Oh yeah, so this is let me explain what this is. So this is an incremental clicker game. These are usually like 2D games. But I like the idea that it's like a 3D like blacksmith or whatever. I'm gonna have like animated like hammers, like ding 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 every time you click or whatever. And then like some animations and like particle effects and all kinds of stuff, like, and then like a poof when it changes to the next thing, etc. It's gonna be all kinds of stuff. You leaving? Okay, love you. Thanks. Bye. Love you. Sorry. The wife is leaving for the store. Anyway, yeah, so there's a lot of like extra polish and stuff I want to do. There's 2 other features I'd like to add once we have the like all the upgrades in, which we're actually already pretty close. We just need like the automation stuff and then we're good. Yeah, but the other 2 things I'd like to do is a custom like, or like, okay, there's 3 things I want to do. One is like a storyline or like a story mode kind of thing. This is crazy. Yeah, so one is like a story mode, and another one would be like a custom like sword building designing system where you somehow get access to parts. I think originally it was going to be that you buy like you just unlock them when you want that part, but someone suggested we do like a loot box kind of thing, so like you can spend your gold to buy a like, so you probably have like a button or something down here in the corner or the top right or something that was like a blueprint with like a hammer or something on it. You click that, it would like fly the camera like over to like a probably a table over here somewhere, maybe like over here, and then you'd have a sword on it, and then let's put a sword on it. Let's really visualize this. Those are boom. So you have a sword on it, and then you'd have like a UI that like fades in around it, and you'd have like a box here with like an inventory for blades, a box here for like hilts, a box here for handles, and a box here for maybe a box here for pommels, whatever. Pommel, handle, guard, and blade. And then maybe here you'd like have a button in the top corner. This is like purchase like supplies or something, and you spend like, I don't know, 50 gold or 10 gold or something like that, and you like randomly like get a crate that maybe you open. I don't know how that's gonna work. And then it just gives you one random part out of like a whole assortment of like parts and just unlocks it. Or maybe it wouldn't unlock it. It would just give you an inventory of that part. So you wouldn't really know what sort of parts were available. You just have to like get something, hopefully you just get something cool. And then from those parts, you could customize it and then build a sword from that. The idea is that the more complicated the sword is, the more like longer it takes to craft it, the more valuable it is, so it sells for more when you get done with craft. And also there could be contracts that ask for specific stats on swords, maybe later in the game. And those contracts would be like, I want a sword with +3 haste or something, right? And then you would be like, oh, I have a handle for that. This handle gives +3 haste. Or it could be like give +5 haste, right? And you could use that and it would still have enough haste, so that guy would be happy. And then if you craft a sword and sell it while you have that contract, maybe like accepted or whatever, then you get like bonus money or something, or like, I don't know, something cool, something special. A cookie clicker. Yes, it is essentially a cookie clicker clone, with blacksmithing. That's the idea. I want to do new editor window. I want to start testing in this. This is much better. Then we can rearrange things better. So first of all, let's do rearrange things better, because I don't like how this is working. Let's try, oh, not you. You. Let's try rotating like this, maybe. This might be kind of in the way. And then I don't like how this one is laid out at all. Like I want this to be like over here. Yeah, I think I like that a little better. Maybe I still don't love it. I don't like that this is off the screen either. We can also move the camera a little bit. Maybe we like... It's a cool dagger model. Thank you. Yeah, I made all these models actually. You can actually buy these models from the... Actually from itch.io and also from the Epic store. Not Epic Store, Fab. It's called Fab now. Because I do sell assets as well. I don't have a ton out there, but I do have some assets. I don't know, it just looks so cluttered and like messy, you know? Oh yeah, I don't want this full screened. Damn it, I don't want this full screen. I want this like the size it was supposed to be. That was the whole point of this. Is there a way to fix this? New editor position, new editor resolution, 1920 by 1080. Oh, 1080. Monitors. Oh, let's do a 22-inch monitor. Cool, that's fine. Wait. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I don't know. I don't think I'm ever gonna be like super happy with the layout because it's just hard to like, maybe this just needs to be like right here. Maybe we just put the ore down here in the bottom. And then we just don't put this all the way to the bottom and have a scroll box instead. A scroll bar. Scroll, what's this called? A scroll box. Scroll bar. I don't know. I think that's fine. You're just in your head a bit. Yeah, I think I definitely am in my head about it. It's just, I don't know. It's just like something weird about the layout that I'm not like super happy with. It's probably not a big deal. Maybe I just need to move the camera a little more like straightforward. If I didn't want to do this in 3D, this would probably be a lot easier. But I just think it's going to look so cool when it's all animated. And like with particle effects and like animations and like sparks and everything. Like, I'm also thinking about like bouncing everything. So like when you hit like the weapon or whatever, like, or the ingot, it'll like bounce. And then like when you're sharpening the sword, I kind of want it to like animate like along the grinding wheel. Let's pilot this and try to find a better position. Where is my pilot button? There it is. Wait, this isn't working. Clicking the thing is not as important as like pretty much everything else. But it's got to be underneath the thing. We just have like this empty space here. I feel like we should move the grinder up here. Let's try that. I can barely click here. I can probably click through. I might be able to click through that. I'm not sure. Yeah, I can. Okay. But still, we should just cut this off so it doesn't get in the way. Because if there are more things, it'll be a problem. So we can move this guy. want this like more like this. All these guys. Like we could do this and like move it up more. We can also like, I can remodel this to like fit better to it. I don't have to use this model. I could rebuild the whole thing actually if we needed to, which would be fine. I kind of like that. Let's see if it's kind of gets in the way of the... I'm afraid that this is going to get in the way of like selling things. I think it's okay though. That's not bad. Whoops. Oh. We need tooltips on top of the buttons too when you're upgrading, so you know what they are, what they do. There's a lot of like little polish and quality of life things we still need, but I'm pretty happy with where we're going. But we're at 5 hours. I think it might be a good time to call it a day. Should we try to get the enchanted hammers working? Enchanted stuff working? Let's leave the position where it is now. But let's do this. Which is easy to fix because I have this bottom offset. I'll literally just do like that probably. We could also like, maybe we could have a thing where maybe instead of, I don't know, we could show like an icon here and then like slide this closed all the way. And then when you like hover over this thing, then maybe they all slide out and show the actual name. And then we just have an icon for each one. Or maybe we don't even show the name. When you hover over the whole thing, then it gives you a tooltip with the name. Because like players, once they've like upgraded one of these each time, they're not going to need to know the name of it. They're just going to see the icon and know what it means, you know? Let's leave it for now. That's all like polished stuff. We can clean that up like crazy before we launch this game. And if I spend too much time messing around with polish and like quality of life stuff right now, then we won't even know if this is actually fun and worth releasing. Okay, let's do what? Let's do the It would also be nice if you were hovering over things and it gave you like more stats, because I think something about like clicker games like this is players really like seeing the stats. I'm not a huge fan of that, but like it is kind of nice. I'm not like obsessed with it. I like it, but I'm not obsessed with it. So we could show like when you hover over like the hammer or whatever, it could say like how much hammer damage it does, whatever, or what percentage. Or percentage doesn't make sense. Like how much damage it does, or how much progress it makes, I guess, or work. And then when you hover over like the crit chance, it could show like obviously not just the number you have, like not just like I'm upgraded to level 3 crit chance, but it would show like, oh, I have a 15% crit chance or something, you know. That would be really high, but still. Okay, let's do the crit chance though. Let's make a function for rolling crit. We're gonna give the players a 0% chance to start. Okay, and we're just gonna do get upgrade. The nice thing about the crit chance is it's gonna work for everything you click. We need like a curve for the crit chance, but for now we'll just do a map range, I guess. To float. Nope. Thank you. We'll just make it unclamped. Oh wait, we already have this. We're doing this for the. We already have this for crit chance. What am I thinking? We just need to do find impact. Yeah, the multiplier for next. And we're gonna do random pool. No, what are we doing? Random with weight. There we go. This is gonna be 0 by default. So when you level this up, you're gonna have a very small chance every time. In fact, I think, yeah, we did crit chance to 0.1. That's 10%. So we're gonna do 0.01. That's 1%. Even that's probably too much because that means if you get 100, you get 100% crit chance. So let's go 50%. Do you think at level 100? Or do you think that's too much? It's only when you're clicking, so maybe it's fine. 0.005. And the multiplier is plus 20% every level, which means you would guess. So yes, that's gonna be a lot though, but that's okay. Okay, so this means we critted. So let's return our multiplier, and we just add this multiplier. Let's add 1 to it, actually. Right? Isn't that right? Actually, maybe we should do more than that. Because that means that when you don't have any crit multiplier and you crit, you'll just do the same damage as usual. So let's add 2 to it. So you'll do double damage by default if you crit. So all you have to do is put 1 point into crit, and then you have a chance to do double damage. Every what? 0.005. So that's 2 or a 1 every, I don't know. That's actually, hold on, it's 0.5, right? 0.05 times 100 is 0.5. No, 5% chance. It's a 5% chance to crit, which is 1 in 20. I know how math works, guys. Don't question my math stuff, because I know how it works. I'm very good at math. Okay, go back here. We should make this roll for crit a... We should just do this. Select. No, that's no. Let's do. That's fine. I want to do that so we can like add special effects or whatever when it was a crit. In fact, we could just play the special effects in here. We could even do like do the bonus damage, whatever, in here. It's fine. I think we'll just return a 1. So we can just plug in the crit no matter what we do. Play sound 2D. We don't have a crit sound. We don't have any sounds. Wait, hold on. I have a crit sound. Audio. Nope. I don't have any sounds for this. I definitely have a crit sound in game. Okay, this might be loud. I'm warning everyone right now. No, I don't want this. Never mind. It won't be loud. I don't like any of these. Okay, wait. Brace yourselves, this might be loud. Just like the tiniest little click. That's fine. We're gonna use this for now. What? That was dumb. Okay, there's our sound effect for our crit. Okay, or don't do that. I'm going to turn the sound up a little bit because it's going to be really quiet. I don't really need to know if this is a crit or not here, but that's okay. We're just gonna multiply this number by this number regardless. Cool. Should we test it? I think that's it. Let's build our auto thing, because all we have to do is a looping timer that just gets this. That just interacts and then waits. But we do need to listen for changes in our upgrades so we can turn it on. Or we just turn on the timer and don't do anything if we don't have the upgrade. Might be I mean, it's not expensive. It's just, I mean, we're gonna have a timer running either way because everyone's gonna upgrade all these. So let's just do it. We don't care if we're selling. And we don't care if we are... if we're not equal to storage, then we will do this. Remember how I was gonna leave? Remember how I was like, I think it's time to call it a day, 20 minutes ago? Okay, so set timer by event. Okay, and then this is going to be, we're going to do find impact again. This is going to be enchanted something. We need to do a select. And we will plug in this. Smelting is going to be enchanted forge, hammering is enchanted hammer, grinding is enchanted grindstone. The other two don't matter. Okay. This gives us what was it again? For enchanted, we have 0.1, 0.1, 0.1. This is going to take time off of the default time. So what we want to do is do a set play rate probably. Put this to variable every time. Auto trigger handle. Oh, we can't set play rate. This is not a timer or a timeline. Let's okay, so what's our default time gonna be? Every like 3 seconds maybe? And this isn't gonna work. We can't do this. Well, let's promote this to a default auto trigger time. And then you multiply this by this plus this. There's that math stuff again. Okay, so that means if our default time is 3 seconds, we multiply it by 0.1 if we have one upgrade, right? Where'd it go? Yeah. So we do calculator. 3 times 0.1, and then we add that. We would want to subtract it. Then you do 3 minus 0.3. Is that 0.3 or 0.03? That's 10%. I'm an idiot. Okay, so yeah, I mean, we're right, but we need to subtract. Can you just right click this one and swap? Nope. That would have been nice. Okay. But 10% is a lot for level 1, because when you to level 100, it's going to be 100%. So we need to make this like, what do we want this to be like? Oh, I guess 100% wouldn't be. No, yeah. Never mind. That would be 0. That would be, yeah, that's not gonna work. Yeah, the problem is, yeah, we have to, okay. Let's do 0.03 maybe. That's 3%. So 3% speed increase. Which means when you get to 100, you'd be at 300% speed increase, which means it'd be down to 1 second, right? No. I don't know, man. This is what we have GPT for. Okay, that would be a 0.75 seconds. So it's not like wild. I mean, when you that's the thing though, right? Are we gonna upgrade the enchanted hammer's like power too? Because right now you're just like leveling up how fast it is. Maybe we could like unlock. We have to add them though. We could like unlock them. So like you unlock the enchanted hammer for like 50 gold or something. I don't know. And then we would trigger or unhide, I guess, 2 more stats for speed and efficiency, I guess, or speed and power. That could work. I don't know. I don't know. I'm getting tired. Let's just point of 3 is fine though for now. We can maybe do more. I think I'm just gonna make curves for these. It's gonna be a lot cleaner than like just pumping this in. So 0.028 is what I want if I want this to get to 0.2 seconds. Whoops. Okay, compile, save. Let's go back. And we're going to trigger what? We're just going to call the event interact. Oh, we can just call that interact. Oh, but first we should probably check to make sure that this get upgrade. Is greater than 0. Okay. Oh, and we should also probably make sure that we're not empty. We have an item. Then we don't want a looping, so we need to do a... We don't really need to do a delay. We're just going to call it again. We'll just call looping auto trigger. Right, and we need to do this. We need to clamp this. Oh, no, it'll be fine. I think that's right. I did the wrong one. Wait, yeah, why did I buy that one? My brain. Oh, it's working. Now it's useful suddenly to have one on there even when you're not working on it. We did all of them, right? Yeah. Also, I think the Forge is doing more. I think it was giving more stuff than it should have been. We'll just go to 5 and see if it's in this middle. 3, 4. No, I think we're okay. 5. Yeah, that's halfway. So we need autofill. Autofill's next. Because autofill would just keep this going. Like as soon as this one moves over, another one would come in. I don't know how we're gonna do that yet. Oh, forgot I have it on here, I guess. I don't know what I was doing. I was brainstorming already in my head how I was gonna do the autofill thing. But yeah, that works. I don't know why I haven't been spending points. Hey, it's almost fully automated. Okay, let's get it fully automated, and then we're going to say. What? It already automates. I know why it's doing that. I didn't think about that. I think I need an input. Maybe we just leave it alone. Maybe we don't need to unlock the automation thing. It just works. This one won't automate though. Maybe we need like an auto cell. Maybe it's fine. Yeah, I guess we could have like the autofill could just put this one in there. What happens if I use the focus mode? Oh. Oh, this is gonna be a problem. Mm-hmm. Okay, I think I'm gonna need to do two different things here. Because there's some things we don't want happening unless we actually click this. So either we build the same function again with some minor differences, or we need an input here that says this came from a player, or this was automated. I think probably having an input would be the easiest way to do this and the cleanest. Let's do this. Okay, but I'm getting really hungry, I just realized, so I think it is actually time to call it now. Once I plug this in so I don't forget. Where's my player controller? Oh, it's in here. This one's player input. Boom. File save. Okay, cool. All right, guys, thank you guys so much for hanging out today. Appreciate it. A couple subs and that was really awesome of you. I appreciate that very much. Should we go raid somebody? Let's go Twitch and see if there's anyone available to raid. We do have a handful of viewers. Sorry. Game dev, I guess. Game dev improv, making a what? Making a micro game from chat suggestions. Oh, we're definitely going there. Should we go there? He already has a lot of viewers. Yeah, it's fine. All right, guys, let's go raid. I cannot force the raid to start, so you will have to hang with me for a second. But let's go to stream ending. And let's keep listening to this beautiful Sims music that I just took off my list there. Anyway, you guys are the best. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. You have a fantastic rest of your week. I will see you on Friday. I think Friday. Yeah, probably Friday. Unless I'm like in panic mode trying to fix bugs, because that is a possibility, because Friday is going to be the day after the update comes out. Yeah, so if you guys have not already wishlisted Swords and Magic or purchased Swords and Magic, you should go do one of those things, or wait until Thursday when the update comes out and the game may or may not be on sale. We'll have to find out, and then buy it then. Anyway, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Catch you guys later. Bye.